Let's go. As usual, no GameStop news, but market's up a little bit. That's pretty good. I mean, I guess the Russell's not up, and the VIX is still at $50. So I don't know, but no news on GameStop as far as I'm aware. They're just talking a lot about the insiders. Larry Chang and Ryan Cohen just bought. So that's pretty much been the talk of GameStop, it seems. And everyone's just waiting to see if they're actually going to buy Bitcoin, I guess. Seems like. But it's good they haven't announced it, and the stock's still somewhat up because crypto hasn't really done anything since yesterday. I guess it's up a tiny bit, but you're still at those lows. I don't know. Just good to see GameStop up, I guess. And it's sort of just following the market. Seems like more than anything. But it was weird on Monday and last Friday when everything was going down, but GameStop was going up. So I guess we'll see if that happens again. No clue. There's that dude who's camping out the Nintendo store. We already know about him. But yeah, no news really. But let's see if we can find some other news to read about. Just kind of chilling at 5,000 on the ES. It's weird seeing bond rates go up so much. Very weird. Because, I mean, there is a theory that the whole goal of the market crash was to make rates go down, but it's actually having the opposite effect. Because I think anyone who's been in rates for the past, 2 or 3 years, they see this dip on the S&P and a lot of your top name stocks. And why would you sit and collect 4% a year when, I mean, potentially the S&P's already down like 15%, so potentially you just have so much upside there. So it's kind of weird. Maybe you don't. Like, what if we never go back to all-time highs? What if it just is flat for years? It's possible. I don't know. Hard to say. You know, hard to predict, but it is possible. But with rates going up, I mean, if that's a true outcome, which I don't know if it is or not, very debatable. I mean, the bonds could be good for the next like while. I don't know. I guess that's the bet. You're betting that the market doesn't keep going down and that you're going to get a better return than bonds. I mean, all right, short Fridays. I don't that's not funny. I don't know why you think that's funny. Like, what's up? I appreciate you being here, but if you're just going to be weird, like I don't care if you come here or not. Like, what? Why would you even say that? That's so odd. We're a team. I mean, we are if you like bring something good to talk about or something. But if you're just gonna say weird things, then we're not really a team. Because that's not what this chat's for. If you want to go say weird things, there's thousands of other streams you can go and type weird things in that make no sense. All right. there you go. You can come back again if you want, but maybe try to, like, I don't know, not be weird. Just because you put $10 in a comment doesn't mean you can just say whatever you want. Like, I don't care. I don't stream here to get donated by people. I just come here because I enjoy streaming. We're off to a good start so far. Exciting. We're off to a really good start. Off to a really good start. What's up, Elvis? Should have probably waited to start the stream because there's not much. Maybe we'll just do insider buying. I don't know what else. I don't know what else we'll do. Doesn't look like there's anything really to read or anything. What was the last thing I did in here? CBRL. Where's that? I don't even know if that's the last thing, though. One of those things. Alright. Well, you might be new to the stream, but don't be promoting other streamers in my chat. There's no mercy in this chat. You wanna come in here and promote other streamers? You can get clapped if you want. What's up, Chronic? I don't even see CBR. Oh wait, it's because I got that one from somewhere else. Oh no, I did get it from Insiders, but that's not the last thing I did. WDFC. Oh yeah, that's that WD-40. So FUL is the last thing I did. It's right there. What's up, Matt Romano? Don't threaten me with a good time. So I'm assuming that's the last one I did. So we got to be at 4-2, I guess. Because I'm sure I looked at all these. I don't think we did 4-2, did we? I don't remember. I don't even know why I'm going to do insider buying. But that's what we're going to do here in a minute. Any news releases? No. Any filings? No. So nothing there. What's up, Muma? Constellation Brands earnings after hours. Yeah, Delta in the morning. I saw that was up quite a bit. I don't know exactly what they posted, but good to see airlines up, I guess. What's up, Small Fry? How you doing, bro? Delta CEO says Trump tariffs are hurting bookings as airline pulls 2025 forecast. What is that? Trade war's funny? I don't agree with that. It's definitely not funny. Is backing a secretive AI company linked to one of the biggest. Walmart owns Sam's Club, plans to open 15 more stores. Walmart says Trump tariffs could hit quarterly profits. Does Walmart have earnings soon or something? Maybe the CEO just had. I don't know. I can't believe oil's at $58 a barrel. That's crazy. I was watching that new Chapter 5 or Channel 5 video. It was pretty good about the Greyhounds. I don't know, just kind of an interesting video. I don't really have anything to say about it, but Channel 5 makes some good videos. What's up, Kristen? Weekly mortgage demand jumped 20% last week. Didn't rates also go nuts? Timing people out today. It's because I'm just not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for whatever. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why people can't just say what's up, bring a topic to the chat to talk about, talk about like anything. Instead, they gotta just be weird. Like, I don't know. Of course, you're gonna get clapped. You're in the wrong stream if you think you're just gonna be weird and get away with it. At this point, maybe 2 months ago you could be weird and get away with that here, but not anymore. There's no mercy anymore. No mercy. I got a ticket you're gonna love. I have no clue what you're talking about. This is Sparta. VR is a real estate data company that raised 42 million. They say they're buying Solana and their ticker ran up 40%. How the LGME announced they buy Bitcoin go down 25%. Oh, ticker. JNVR. Interesting. I mean, I don't know about is that 800%? I don't know how much that is. That's like, is that 800%? I don't know what that exactly is. That's a big move though. Pretty cool. But you also got to think this is a $40 million market cap compared to GameStop, which is a $10 billion market cap. Like, it's easy for these stocks to move because they get any, before this move, it was literally, like a $4 million market cap. So any attention on a stock like this and people start buying it, I mean, that's what's going to happen. But when it's on a $10 billion company, it's completely different. Completely different. So pretty cool, but definitely not comparable. Not even in the same, not even close to being in the same realm. Like, this is just some shitty penny stock that, I could probably go find like 10 penny stocks that look like this. It's a pretty common thing when penny stocks get, I mean, and it wasn't a penny stock, it was a $2 stock, but the market cap was so low, it might as well be a penny stock. Corey takes no prisoners. I just don't know why. I don't know. I just don't know why people can't just bring something to talk about. It's a lot more appreciated than, you know, asking very irrelevant questions or saying weird things. But I don't know. Pretty interesting ticker beyond that. But yeah, that's why it moved so much. You have to. Market cap's a big reason for a lot of things. I mean, why do you think GameStop went up so much back in 2021? It's a fucking, 300 million market cap that I don't remember the cash I don't remember the financials and stuff, but I mean 300 million market cap and squeezed up to like 20 billion, a lot more likely than 10 billion squeezing up to a lot. Market cap and share float have a lot to do with moves like that. Why Solana? I mean, it worked. Their stock price went up 10x, 20x. So, I don't know if it really matters. I think the point of it was to increase the stock price more than anything. Excited for the Volk fight. Oh, yeah, there's some good fights this weekend, huh? Oh, Patty the baddie. Oh, Patty the baddie. I guarantee he chokes out Michael Chandler first round. I wonder if you can bet on that. I'm just truly not in the mood for these people. Anyone who comes in here and types something fucking stupid, I'm clapping them immediately. Like, I'm not even gonna. I'm not in the fucking mood. I'm not in the mood. If anyone comes in here and says some dumb shit, they're clapped. I'm not even. I'm gonna read a little bit of it and then I'm gonna clap them immediately. I'm fucking. I'm not in the mood for that shit. If I say something you think is weird, are you gonna clap me? Test it. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Something stupid. Clap him. Get his ass. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. First round submission, or oh, that's just a win by submission. Plus 215? Damn, that's a decent bet. I mean, I wouldn't bet it, but that's not bad. Plus 215 for a win by submission. It's not bad at all. Because that's how that fight's going to end. Don't they have... Oh, round props. They don't have a submission one? They only giving Patty a plus 300 on a round one? Or wait, is that like... if they win the round? I've never done one of these. I don't know exactly how those ones work. Gotta go to method of victory. Should be rounds. I can't find it. I never place these bets because they're trash. I just want to see. The only thing these bets are good for is seeing what the market thinks about the fighter. Betting on these bets is pretty bad. To win by finish. Paddy Pimblett to win by any knockout, submission, or DQ. I mean, Paddy's the clear favorite. Exact method of victory. Market's really pricing in that submission. What's up, Jared? How you doing, Jared? I don't see like a... I don't see a round one, though. Oh, well, either way. The market... I mean, I can't find the first round bet, but the market does agree. I don't think you can do, like... I thought you could. I thought you could bet, like, they're gonna submit him round one, but I can't find that bet for some reason. I guess maybe it doesn't exist. Definitely can. Well, you can't find it on DraftKings. Oh, it's right here. It's on Fight Parlays. That makes more sense. Paddy Pimblett to win by KO. Oh, wait, that's KO. They don't have a submission one? Oh, it's right here. Plus 550. Meh. Meh. I mean, I think that's what's going to happen, but... Sean Woodson. So many good fights. So many good fights. It's funny, all these people I've made money on before and have bet on are all on the same card, and they're all favorites now. That shit's hilarious, actually. A year ago, all these fighters I bet on, like Chase Hooper, he wasn't a favorite. Sean Woodson, he wasn't a favorite. Paddy Pimblett wasn't a favorite. And now they're all favorites. Very sad. I mean, it's cool to see, you know, because I saw what the market didn't see before the market saw it. and I was able to take advantage of it, but it is annoying that I have nobody to bet on now. Should have just took more advantage. Placed bigger bets. Guess whatever, though. But yeah, the Volk versus Lopez fight should be good. I'd imagine Volk's gonna whoop that ass, but who knows? Who knows? Have they priced in the next fights yet? No. They ain't doing it now. Bro, they used to like price in the fights like a month in advance. And that's how I would bet on a lot of them. I would literally go place my bets like a month or like 2 or 3 weeks before the fight. And now they don't do it anymore. Now they only place them 1 week at a time. It's kind of dumb. I got Diogo, but I'm biased because he's my favorite fighter. That's fair. I just think Volk's, besides Ilya Taporia, Volk's clearly the best fighter in that division. But we'll see. We will see. Crushed a workout, ready for the day. Let's go. I should have crushed a workout. I just went swimming this morning for a few hours. I'm exhausted. Damn. Swimming for a few hours? That's savage. Swimming is like one of the most savage exercises, bro. What is the reason that you won't bet on a favorite and don't clap me? I've bet on favorites before, but it's just because you don't make money. Like, if I bet $1,000 on Paddy Pimblett, where's the thing? I have pretty good confidence that Paddy would win that fight, but you bet $1,000, you only profit 675. Like, that's not interesting to me, because what if Paddy loses? I need like a plus 200 or plus 300 to cover just in case he loses. Because though he is a favorite, and it's very likely he'll win, in my mind, the payout's not enough for me to take that bet, because I want to be able to place another bet and cover the bet I lost, if that's the case. Like, I bet on favorites. Like, I bet $12,000 on Sean O'Malley against Cheeto Vera. He was a plus 190 favorite or something like that. But I only got, I bet 12 grand and got paid out 4. Like, that's trash. It's absolute trash. So, like, if you're like super confident and you're gonna place a $10,000-$20,000 bet, maybe betting on the favorite can be good. But it's just, for me, it's not worth it. I would rather bet, 500 or $1,000 and make, 3 or 4 grand, not bet 12 grand and make 3 or 4 grand. Does that make sense? Like, I hope that makes sense. It's, this is how I've been a profitable sports bettor, because I don't win every fucking sports bet I take, but I take sports bets that even if they lose, I bet the same way every time, so it's like I have potential to make my money back. Yeah, not good odds. Like, if I'm winning is way higher, but I'm not interested in that. I don't care, because, it's a UFC fight. Anyone can win. Literally, like a month ago, fucking Peyton Talbot, a pretty, he was an up and comer, very on the sports book, a very like, very high odds every time that he's gonna win. He lost. Plus 1,000 beat him. So betting on the favorite doesn't guarantee a win. A plus 1,000 underdog beat Peyton Talbot. Like, I'm not gonna bet and get, I'm not gonna bet $1,000 and get 500. Fuck that. If there's a possibility that I can lose, why would I, why would I bet that? I need to be able to win, even if I lose. And that's like, for me, that's the only way to win. Because it's a 50-50 chance. You even if you're betting on the underdog, it's a 50-50 chance. If you do it right. I only bet when I feel like it's at least 50-50. If not, the underdog has some advantage. But I have three. If I'm betting on plus 300s or plus 200s every time, let's find a plus 200. Bryce Mitchell. I mean, I would never bet on this guy, but I bet $1,000, I get $2,000 profit. So if he loses, all I have to do is find another plus 200 guy to bet on. And then, if he even if he loses, I'm down 2,000. I find another plus 200 guy to bet on. If he wins, I made all my money back. Whereas if I'm betting on underdogs all the time, I bet on an underdog, he wins, I make $500. The next one I lose, and then, if your only choice at that point is to bet more or, hope you go on a winning streak. And that's just not, for me, that's not very likely, I don't think. Bet on baseball, the best odds. I mean, I don't know shit about baseball, but I've made someone's salary betting on UFC, so I'm gonna stick with what I know works. I'm sure there's a lot of good bets in baseball, but I don't know a fucking thing about baseball. Thought you started the stream real early today and then realized it's already noon my time. I mean, I started somewhat early compared to how it's been lately. Has anyone ever used Underdog? I don't know what that is. Isn't that like Prize Picks type shit? I hate freaking parlays. Parlays are the worst thing you can bet on, literally. Capitalizing on the O'Malley win streak's fire. It was a good time. It was sad to see him lose to Marab, even though it was really obvious. Really obvious he would lose to Marab, but it was a good run. It was a good run. Peyton Tablet. Floral swim cap. Corey wouldn't stream if we could send pics. I would definitely make sure that it couldn't happen. There'd be some weirdos sending some weirdo stuff in here. Moose again. What's up, Moose again? Slap that like. Rematch is coming, Marab and O'Malley. That's a sad rematch. O'Malley doesn't deserve that rematch. Oh God, O'Malley got his ass beat, and he's gonna get his ass beat again. Unless he gets a lucky knockout, I'll never say he can't win, because he definitely can get a lucky knockout, but Marab's just gonna abuse him again. So it's not even fair. Underdog's the company I'm part owner of. Was just curious if anyone ever used it. Oh no, I've heard about it, but I've never used it. I hate the freaking parlay apps. At least I think Underdog's a parlay app, kind of like Prize Picks, isn't it? Yeah. I don't like these ones. I mean, good for you. These are definitely probably if you're gonna be in any sports betting thing, the parlay one is definitely probably the most profitable. But me as a bettor, I would never use this. I would never use it. I like winning. I like actually winning. I don't like, we've been over this. I don't like gambling. I like winning. Gambling's okay. It's kind of fun, but winning is what it's all about. O'Malley's fighting? No. I don't even know what that dude's up to. I used to watch his YouTube channel a lot until he lost to Marab. Then I stopped caring.
What's up?
Training for oh, so it's been announced. Rip Sugar. He's gonna get abused again. Poor guy. Should I bet another 1,000 on him? For the memes? Should I bet another 1,000 on Sugar? So I can lose $1,000? The Sugar Show! Do you think Sean O'Malley would clap me for watching his videos? I don't know. I don't know. Debatable. Big mistake, bro's gonna get clipped. Wait, what? People think O'Malley's gonna win this fight? Bro, if they give Murad shit odds again, that'll be so funny. He can easily strike with O'Malley, maybe even knock him out on the feet. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. UFC 316. When's that? June? I gotta wait till June to watch fucking O'Malley get abused? Ah, man. They're gonna make me bet on this? They're gonna make me bet on this, bro? That's sad. I gotta put at least 1,000 on my boy, even though he's gonna get abused by Marab. I still think I gotta throw 1,000 on him. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. My grandpa, a very wise man, once said, "You want to leave the craps table with 100K? All you have to do is walk in with 1 mil." Same applies to parlay betting. Oh, that's funny. I'm just an angel investor. I didn't invent the parlay betting. I see. I mean, I just, like I said, I like to win, so I can't do parlays. Because though the payouts are insane, the likelihood of you hitting that is so small. You might as well just buy GameStop. The upside's about the same as a parlay, but the risk is way less. I mean, potential upside. Who knows what the true upside is, but still. Damn, I didn't know O'Malley was going to be fighting Marab. I can't wait for that. I hate O'Malley and Marab, but they both made me so much money, so I can't even be mad. Oh, man. I mean, O'Malley's made me so much money. Marab, I forgot how much I bet on Marab last time. It wasn't that much. It wasn't like I can't remember. Let me see. I haven't logged into my DraftKings in a long time. Let's hope I remember my password. Is that it? Let's go! I remembered it. Surprisingly. Nice. I'm in. I'm in there. Let's see what my bets are. Oh, I only bet 500 bucks on Marab. Where's all my bets? They deleted them all. That's so annoying. I hate that DraftKings does this. All my bets are gone. That's such an L, bro. That's such an L. I guess that's what I get for not saving them. But whatever. Like, they should be here still. That's so stupid that they delete them. I can't, like, view them in my settings or anything. They just delete my bet slips. That's such an L, bro. I mean, I have my stat sheet, but that's about it. They deleted all the bets. That's freaking lame, bruh. God damn, I have so many payment methods. Well, that's stupid. I think that's so dumb that they do that. Oh yeah, I remember how when I bet I forgot, I don't know if I've ever told you guys this story, but when I bet that 12 grand on Sean O'Malley, or no, I think it was when I bet on Aljo. When I bet the 7,000 on Sean O'Malley versus Aljo, they fucking locked my account for like a month. So I had just like 12,000, or I don't remember the exact amount. I think it was like 10 or 12,000 just locked in DraftKings for like a month. And I couldn't get it out. And I had to like send them my bank statements and my driver's license and shit. It was so stupid. Eventually I got it, but still annoying. I forgot that that happened. Well, that's dumb that they got rid of all my bets. It's pretty annoying, actually. But whatever. It is what it is, I guess. I like how they have like a social media fucking timeline here. As if I would take any of the bets that people post in here. Wonder if we'll see any stock purchases with Jimmy's cash. Hopefully not. I like making free money from bonds personally. I like having $5 billion in cash on the balance sheet. More than stocks. High water mark. Oh, I'm sure. I don't think most people who have millions, billions of dollars care about downside as much, unless they're a risk management fund or whatever, hedge fund. I don't know. Even them, I doubt they care that much about downside because I'm sure they're protected. But for an individual investor like that, I would imagine they don't care that much. I don't think I don't think billionaires panic sell. Who knows though? Can't stop pondering this. I mean, it's not really. I don't think it's really much different. I don't know though. O'Malley will be champ. Bro, people actually think O'Malley can beat Marab? That's fucking funny. That's how you know he's gonna lose. Like, what? You actually think you can beat Marab? That's wild. Hisham, what's up, Hisham? Wonder if he's leveraging his GME position to go and buy something. Very curious. Oh, I don't know. There's not really much difference having it in a RC Ventures and just having it in Ryan Cohen's name, I don't think. I don't really see. I don't know. I don't even think about that personally. I don't see why that would like I don't see why that would matter because he could, if he was doing that, he could have leveraged the shares as RC Ventures the same way he could do it as Ryan Cohen. So I don't know. Tax related, but too lazy to see if it's true. Yeah, I don't know. No clue. For me, I just don't see the difference because to me, RC Ventures and Ryan Cohen is the same exact thing, other than the little fee you have to pay to have a business. It's like to me, there's not much difference other than that. So I don't know. Business account versus a personal account offers advantages, disadvantages, particularly regarding tax implications, liability protection, ability to pull investments. Can't believe they have Figueroa and Corey Sandhagen as a fight night fight. So that's kind of ridiculous. They're just on a card with a bunch of people I've never even heard of, besides Bo Nickel. Yeah, Jose Aldo's fighting. That's sick. Didn't someone say something about Jose Aldo earlier? That was 6ix9ine. He said something about Jose Aldo. Definitely a reason he did it. It could be an array of multiple things. Yeah, I don't know. Call him up and ask him. Biggie all day. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about that fight to have an opinion. Haven't watched Figueroa in the last few Corey Sandhagens I've seen. He got his ass whooped, so no opinion on that fight. No opinion on really any fights, or else I would bet on them. Honestly, like if I truly was confident in a lot of these fights, you know, I would just place the bet. But they clapped all the people I like. Everyone likes Sean Woodson now, and Chase Hooper, and Patty. All the people that they didn't like a year ago, they all like now. Pretty sad. Pretty sad. When I get around 11 million shares, I'll check it out. Jose was coming out to fight. Nah. I haven't really been paying attention to UFC because the only, like really the only time I care about UFC is when there's a bet, unfortunately. And there hasn't been a bet since Marab. Needs a walker to get to the octagon. Gme on the first date. You, me, the clothes, add the bed, then divide your legs and let's multiply. I finished dinner alone. As you should. As for an equation like that. I'd find out, but he would just tell me that I don't pay him enough. I don't even know how I would find out. To be honest, I definitely looked into it when it happened, but I don't take a. Oh, I did actually get something useful from Reddit though. I was gonna say I don't take information from Reddit, but I actually got something useful from Reddit yesterday. It's a very rare occurrence, but you can actually watch the GameStop bonds. It's kind of interesting. You can actually see the bonds and how they're trading. It's kind of cool. It's a very rare thing that you get something interesting from Reddit, but this is, I mean, for me, this is interesting, being able to follow the bond prices. Overworking Corey. Definitely not. Definitely not. I wish I could get overworked. That'd be cool. Huffing tin and buying options? Definitely not. Definitely not. Reddit for the win. I don't know about that. Maybe one in every 1,000 posts. There's something useful. Maybe. Like I'll visit there sometimes when I have when there's like a tweet or something or whatever, but there's just nothing on that website. I don't know how people are like dailies on that website. I'd I'd never see anything useful on there, personally. Bitcoin and Reddit, what a time to be alive. Definitely not. I'm not even bullish on Bitcoin. I just think the strategy is interesting. And it's going to be funny if they don't even purchase the Bitcoin and it was all just a troll. That's going to be hilarious. I wouldn't see why they wouldn't purchase it, but it would be funny if they didn't. Just got to know how to navigate it. I mean, I know how to navigate it. It's not that hard. You scroll, you click on a post. It's just there's literally nothing there. Look for the memes. That's fair. I just don't really. I don't find memes funny, so you know, maybe that's why like I can't understand Reddit because I just literally don't think memes are funny. He's already clapped 2 people today. I wouldn't clap 6ix9ine. Well, I mean, I'll never say never. It's always possible. Make that 4. Here, make that 4. I think I've actually clapped 3 people today, and now 4. Kramer did say to buy Bitcoin, so probably won't. What's the overall market looking like today? Pretty much the same as yesterday. Pretty much the same as yesterday. Like literally the same as yesterday. Not much has changed. When we get another 2-3% move in either which direction, I'll let you know. Second and another clap. Something stupid. Another one, clap the dust. And another one clapped, and another one clapped. I mean, that guy didn't really do. I mean, most of the people I've clapped today don't really deserve it. I'm just not in the mood to. Maybe I should just ignore their questions, but clapping them's just funny. You know, clapping them's just funny. DC, what's up, DC? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Trump said buy the dip, bro. Trump said buy the dip, which is so funny. I don't know if he did it on video or if it was just a Truth Social post or what. I couldn't find any video of it. But he said buy the dip. Which probably means it's going to keep selling off, honestly. But who knows? When did he say that? Sometime today. Stop showing up these times. No, I banned him from the channel. I literally banned him, so he can't even type in the chat. Telling you, bro, I'm sick of everyone's shit, bro. I'm sick of the trolls. I'm sick of the people who fucking come in here and ask stupid questions about GameStop, whether it's gonna squeeze or if I'm trading it. Like I don't need those people here. I don't. So I clap them. I'll block them from the channel if I have to. Like I'm not. There's no mercy in this stream anymore. I had mercy, you know. I let a lot of things slide, but not anymore. I don't. I literally don't care. Just like I'll clap everyone. Yeah, I don't know if he said it on video. I think it was just a post. Did he really say kiss my ass? That's not even. Let's see. Let's see what this man says. Here, I got some audio for y'all.
Tariffs. Right now, China's paying a 104% tariff. Think of it, 104%. Now, it sounds ridiculous, but they charged us for many items 100%, 125%. Many countries have. They've ripped us off left and right. But now it's our turn to do the ripping. To deal with other countries.
Now it's our turn to do the ripping.
All the time. I am right now on tariffs where they want to make a deal with us. We don't necessarily want to make a deal with them. We're happy the way we are, taking our $2 billion a day. But they want to make a deal with us. I know what the hell I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. And you know what I'm doing, too. That's why you vote for me. I'm telling you, these countries are calling us up, kissing my ass. They are dying to make a deal. Please, please, sir, make a deal. I'll do anything. I'll do anything, sir. And then I'll see some rebel.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
Republican, you know, some guy that wants to grandstand, say, I think that Congress should take over negotiations. Let me tell you, you don't negotiate like I negotiate.
Meanwhile,
Trump's such a gangster, bro. I mean, he did do a crypto scam, but still a gangster.
first round.
But we're going to do something that we have to do. We're going to tariff our pharmaceuticals, and once we do that, they're going to come rushing back into our country because we're the big market. The advantage we have over everybody is that we're the big market. So we're going to be announcing very shortly a major tariff on pharmaceuticals.
All right, joining us now, former chair of the Council.
Shut up. I'm just trying to listen to Donnie J. I don't care about you. Maybe he must have not said it on video. It must have been on that post. I wonder if I can look. Or do I have to have an account? Hopefully not. Yeah, see, 2 hours ago, this is a great time to buy. Oh, DJT. DJT's trash. Oh, man. Something's weird going on, bro. DJT? DJT's trash. What is that at, bro? You think it's a good time to buy that trash? I mean, it was a good time to buy that before the election. But that's about, or, back here when they thought Kamala was going to win, that was a good time to buy it. But now, I don't know about now. I don't know about now. I disagree with that. He says, be cool, everything's going to work out well. The USA will be bigger and better than ever before. This guy posts a lot on here. I didn't realize he posted so much. In a while. Most people would buy the phone on a discount, but when stocks go on a discount, everyone's panicking. I mean, it's all... Everyone's opinion on the stock market is whatever they read online, basically. Like, you don't know it. You see online, it says everyone's panicking, but you don't know. I don't care that the market's dropping. Personally, I think there's a lot of people in here who don't really care. So, I don't know. It's all perception, what you get fed. What you get fed. I think most people, if they interact with stocks, it's just their retirement 401k account, so that's why they panic. Imagine you're in your 60s about to retire and you lose 20% of your retirement, could ruin someone's life. That's fair. That's a fair way to look at it. But if you have like millions of dollars and you lose 20%, like if you have $10 million and you lose 20% of it, like, sure, you lost $2 million, but like, you still have $8 million fucking dollars. Like, is it really that big of a deal? I don't know. I guess to some people it might be, but like when I think about it, I'm like, if I had $10 million and lost two, sure, it would probably suck, but ultimately I don't know if I would care that much. People want it low when it's high, and when it's high, they want the stock to be low. Netflix comedy special. Even better when you hit 70. I think a lot of those people who, if you're one of those people who only invest for retirement, though, you're not. You're not. Also, 6ix9ine makes a good point. Like, people aren't gonna buy the dip. They just see their retirement account swing. So, but if you were buying the dip and you were saving money for retirement, a lot of those people aren't looking 10, 20 years out. Like, that's what they were doing when they were my age. They were looking, 20, 30 years out. When you're in your like 60s, 70s, you're probably not looking 10, 20 years out. You're probably, thinking year by year at that point. I don't know though. Hard to say. Every participant's different. So, I don't know. But it's whatever. Happened in 22. It's happening again. We'll see if we actually bounce this time or not. Never heard use True Social. Trump moved from X to True Social after Elon critiqued his golf swing. Nah, True Social. I don't know if you're joking or not, but True Social's been around forever. And Trump used to not be on Twitter because he got banned off of it in 2020 by Jack Dorsey before Elon even owned it. Average grandma and grandpa don't have millions. You don't think? I mean, probably not. You're probably right. I've lost 15% of 401 so far. I mean, 401ks are just the S&P 500. That's all they are. Unless you control it. Like, I have a, you know. Most people don't control their 401ks. They just let whatever does it do it for them. And mostly I mean, pretty much only S&P. Maybe if you work for like a company like Walmart or Home Depot or something, maybe they have like a stock buy program where you can have some of their shares in there as well. But other than that, all retirement accounts are just the S&P. Titanfall 3 leak. A lot of people are really hyped on that Schedule 1. I guess that's like one of the biggest games of the year. Kind of wild. Heard the Minecraft movie is really good. I'll probably never watch it, but I've heard it's extremely good. What is this? I don't even... What the hell? This guy just harasses...
What's up, girl? Don't be shaking like that to me around. I'm gonna go in and grab it.
There are multiple videos posted to his Instagram page. He also live streams some of his interactions and refers to it as dark comedy. But the people he's recording, mainly women, don't find it humorous. We've blurred the video because he hasn't been accused of a crime. Still, multiple people have called police.
Okay. It's funny seeing the IRL meta. Just harass people online, or just go on live stream, harass people in public. Views and dollars. Easy. Easy win. Some weirdos, bro. Some weirdos. Oh yeah, Kill Tony ended their 12 streak of YouTube episodes with Netflix. That shit's crazy. 12 years on YouTube. And I've only been watching, I don't know, like 2 or 3. Kill Tony has officially ended its 12-year streak of posting new episodes on YouTube, with the show arriving on Netflix. Kill Tony has become one of the top comedy podcasts in the world, giving amateur comedians a chance to show what they're really capable of in 1-minute sets. They're then interviewed and often roasted by guests, typically famous comedians, in unfiltered segments. On April 7th, after 12 years and over 700 episodes, Tony Hinchcliffe's comedy podcast show Kill Tony wasn't broadcast on YouTube. Instead, the episode filmed the comedy mothership in Austin, Texas, debuted on Netflix with a comedy special dubbed Kill or Be Killed. Kill Tony's first Netflix debut is part of a deal to bring 3 exclusive episodes to the streaming platform. The deal was rumored for quite a while before being confirmed back in March. While the episode aired on Netflix, Kill Tony posted a statement on YouTube reminding viewers about the move. For the first time in 12 years, this Monday's brand new episode of Kill Tony will not be posted on YouTube, but fear not, because there's a brand new episode for you to experience, and it's one of the greatest episodes ever. Statement reads before fleshing to the Netflix logo. The episode was completely stacked with comics like Joe Rogan and Tom Segura as guests. It also featured Shane Gillis doing his iconic Trump impersonation, and Kyle Dunnigan, who mimicked Elon Musk. Kyle Dunnigan, the GOAT. It's no surprise that Gillis whipped out the Trump impression for the episode. Comedian's impression on Kill Tony 672 became the most watched episode to date on YouTube with 24 million views. According to Hinchcliffe, that segment set a YouTube record. It holds a YouTube record according to the people from YouTube for retention rate. Anybody that watched it went back and started it where they stopped it the day before, or watched it the whole way through, he explained. As part of the deal, a 1-hour stand-up special from Hinchcliffe will also be premiering on Netflix. Nice. Do they have the video of this guy getting hit by the car yet? Don't look like it. Last year, it's very funny. It's on Netflix. You gotta have Netflix. It's on there. Yeah, cool. Me and Joe Rogan are best friends, man. Fucking Kyle Dunnigan's Elon impression is so good. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh man. Yeah, cool, dude. We're totally cool. I can't even do it. It's too accurate. It's so funny. So that's a good episode of Kill Tony, because it's not like there's not a lot of bucket pulls. It's kind of a more scripted episode, so it's a little weird to watch for me, because I'm a huge fan and I watch every week, but it's still a really good episode. Oh, he kept saying my liege. Gonna check it out when my girl's not home. What, your girl won't? You don't think your girl would like Kill Tony? Kill Tony's for everyone. My liege. I was so excited when RFK Jr. did a set too. What? A bad review about the Minecraft movie? I heard that shit's good. Yeah, Cheryl's pussy is so dry that if it could talk, it would sound like me. Like what? Doesn't even. Xbox Big Summer Showcase is set for June 8th at 1 p.m. Interesting. The Xbox Showcase, huh? What's Outer Worlds?
about 3, 2. And like all good sequels, we
Looks like Borderlands.
that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. More graphics. Get ready for an adventure. That took 3 times longer to make. Will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
Baby. It just looks like Borderlands.
To the future.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people.
Outer World 2, huh? There's some good ass games coming out. Claw, is this an AI bot? This is an AI bot that they made play Pokemon? Chin Pokemon! Oh, this is live right now. This is literally live. An AI playing fucking Pokemon. That's so weird. I want to read about this. If Claude Plays Pokemon is supposed to offer a glimpse of AI's future, it's not a very convincing showcase. For the past month and counting, Twitch has watched Anthropic's chatbot struggle to play Pokemon Red across multiple runs. Claude has failed to beat nearly 30-year-old game, and yet for David Hershey, the project's lead developer, the showcase has been a success. I wanted some place where I could understand how Claude handles situations where it needs to work over a long period of time. Hershey explains to me over a video call. As part of his day job at Anthropic, Hershey works on the go-to-market team where he helps the company's clients create their own agents. More on this in a moment. He first began working on Claude Plays Pokemon as a side project around the time Anthropic released 3.5 Sonet last June. As you can probably guess from the name, the project was partly inspired by Twitch Plays Pokemon, which debuted in 2014 and saw 1.16 million participate in a crowdsourced attempt to beat Pokemon Red, using only the inputs viewers typed in the stream's chat box. Hershey wasn't the first Anthropic employee to try and mold Claude into a Pokemon League champion, but the project took on a life of its own right around the time he got involved. In the early days of the project, it was a big deal when Claude managed to leave Red's home and find Professor Oak. I spent some ungodly numbers of hours tinkering to get it make that kind of progress, Hershey tells me. He would update his coworkers on Claude's progress in an internal Slack channel. At that point, most of the company wasn't paying attention, and it wasn't something Anthropic planned to share with the world. However, Hershey has made it a habit to revisit the project with each new major model release from Anthropic, starting with the upgraded version of Claude 3.5 Sonet last fall, and again more recently with 3.7 Sonet. It's the way I go to see what is this new model, how does it work, what can I learn about it, Hershey explains. And with Claude 3.7 Sonet, the version of Claude playing the game right now, it was the first time you could squint and see signs of life. Inside Anthropic, the hope was that Claude would become better at trying different strategies and adjusting its approach when things didn't go according to plan. Pokemon Red, the company saw Claude do those things in real life. Claude 3.7 Sonet spends less time stuck on assumptions, says Hershey. You'll still see it make a guess and then spend some number of hours believing that's true and making dumb decisions in the meanwhile. But previous models would kind of go on doing that forever. Interesting. And you can quite literally see Claude develop and run with those assumptions. Each ploddingly slow move in the game is preceded by a paragraph of text output from the AI. I've encountered a wild Zubat while trying to navigate to 2424. As per my strategy, I should flee from this battle to conserve my resources, followed by one single button press. Then it reassesses the game state and does that all over again. If you've been watching Claude fumble through Pokemon Red as a fan of the game, a model that spends less time stuck on assumptions appears minor, especially when the chatbot will frequently get stuck in areas like Viridian Forest, sometimes for days, due to the maze-like level design. Nonetheless, it is a milestone for the type of AI system that Claude 3.7 represents. Like a lot of recent frontier AI systems, Claude 3.7 Sonnet is a reasoning model, meaning it's designed to tackle problems by breaking them down into smaller pieces. A lot of our customers care about how effective Claude is as an agent, explains Hershey. For the uninitiated, agents or agentic AIs are systems that are designed to plan and carry out complicated tasks without human supervision. Right now, most people think of AI as a blank chat box waiting to answer a question, but chatbots are only the consumer face of the industry. Agentic systems represent an incremental but important step towards the promise of artificial general intelligence. From that perspective, there are a couple things that make Claude Play's Pokemon interesting. First, there's the surprising fact Hershey delegated a lot of programming that made the project possible to Anthropic's coding agent, including an overlay that allows Claude to make sense of Pokemon Red's game world. Second, more importantly, Claude was not pre-trained to play Pokemon Red. The chatbot knows some fundamentals about the game, such as the name of each gym leader and the order the players must beat them in, but it doesn't have hundreds of years worth of game knowledge like some specialized AI systems. You can throw a model at a game with no preparation, no guidance, and it can learn everything itself, he says. I aim to be as close to that side as possible. Hershey had to give Claude some help. I already mentioned the overlay that allows it to interpret Pokemon Red's interface. Pixel art is something all AI systems struggle with, and 3.7 Sona is no exception? Exception? As humans, our imagination does a great job of filling in details suggested by just a few pixels. What's more, Claude doesn't see the way we do. If you watch it closely, you'll notice each time it moves the player character, it'll make a few inputs before reevaluating its position. Between those frames, Claude doesn't have any sensory input. It can't see Red walking, nor does it hear when it inputs cause him to crash into a tree or some other obstacle. Claude's poor vision is one of the primary reasons it struggles with the game. In fact, Hershey had to give the chatbot a way to read the game's memory, so it was less likely to get confused if it misinterpreted the screen. If the goal of the project was for Claude to beat Pokemon Red, that would have been easy. Hershey could have programmed a route through the game for the chatbot to follow, but at that point, all he would have been testing is how well Claude follows a rigid set of instructions. Claude is pretty good at that, Hershey says. I knew that. We all knew that. Instead, leaving Claude to its own devices, the new model has shown it's better at planning, coming up with new strategies, and ultimately trying something different when its assumptions prove to be wrong. One of the more novel solutions Claude developed during its third run through the game was to intentionally cause all of its Pokemon to faint so that it could escape from Mount Moon. Still, Claude could be a lot better at both short and long-term planning. In the same example I just mentioned, Claude deleted all of its notes on Mount Moon after respawning at a nearby Pokemon Center, incorrectly believing it had successfully navigated the cave. One of its more promising runs ended after Claude failed to recognize it needed to talk to Bill to progress the game. It got stuck in an endless loop of bad decision-making. Moving forward, I don't know how useful this will be internally as a benchmark. It's possible that with the small, tiny set of skills, Claude gets a little bit better and beats the game, and then the benchmark is not that interesting, Hershey admits. It could also be the case that there are things I don't quite understand yet about what's going to make our next model good, and then we'll still be learning a lot more incremental things along the way. As for what happens next, Hershey says he doesn't have a long-term strategy for Claude's play Pokemon. I've just spent so much time, my wife would say too much time, staring at this thing. He says, laughing, I also get the sense Hershey's not quite ready to close the book on the project. I would imagine whenever a new model comes out, I'll be playing Pokemon with it, and I'll probably show the world that too. Until then, Anthropic, following a recent reset, continues to stream Claude Plays Pokemon on Twitch. The project has been successful enough to inspire an independent developer to program a Gemini Plays Pokemon stream, and if I had to guess, we'll see more imitators before long. Interesting. So the AI is... Oh no, it's moving now. The AI is moving. He's going back to the forest. That's crazy that, like, you can watch the AI think in real time. You can just watch it think, see what it does. That's so crazy. There's an NPC visible to the north at approximately 1643. There are green arrows pointing north, indicating a path or direction. Looking at the coordinate overlay, I can see a clear north-south path runs from my position at 1747 towards the NPC at the north. There are tree stumps lined... Bro, this is crazy. Seeing this thing think? That's wild, bro. Marathon? Oh, are you talking about that new Bungie game? Is that Marathon? It looks okay. I think the releases are... Or not the release, but the showcase is on the 12th. Faking... AI's taking streamers' jobs. Is this thing even going? There we go. I'll be right back real quick. Here, I'll give you this. What's up? Let's go. It's crazy how slow it is. You'd expect it to be a lot quicker. It's very slow. A very slow AI. Claude sure does overthink. I know, Claude must be a woman. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to any of my ladies out there. That was funny. That was funny. Let me analyze the feedback in the current situation to address... Bro. Damn, I can't even read that. It's going so quick. First, let me update the global file with my current understanding and goal thinking. Now I need to create a consolidated file for Viridian Forest that correctly represents my current understanding. Ah, this fucking quality, bro. Current understanding of the forest structure and navigation strategy. I'll create a new file that clarifies the barrier at row 28 to 31 and explain that the only way to transverse between northern and southern sections is by exiting and re-entering the forest. Now I'll create a purchase priorities file to track immediate need like Pokeballs. I'm getting consistent warnings about not storing my current state into the knowledge base. Every time it's like, I need to, every time it's thinking, the stream quality goes down. I wonder if I can just do that. Is this live? Yeah, this is live. That's why I'm watching it, because it's kind of interesting. I mean, it's more interesting than GameStop. I can see the clear path. Perfect. I've now reached the southern exit of Viridian Forest at coordinates 1747. I can see what appears to be a gate or building at these coordinates. Now I need to enter and exit the building to leave Viridian Forest. I'm directly on top of the exit, so I should be able to enter it by pressing up button. Notice I moved, it's dude, this is insane watching this thing fucking think. Like, I don't know how well you guys can see it, because I'm in the way. Watching this thing think is crazy, though. Low. The stream keeps tripping. Let me lower the quality a little bit. GameStop's trying to go up. Test the high of the day. What's up, Kristen? It's trying to talk to the fucking NPC right now. And it can't do it because the NPC keeps moving. That's so funny. I pressed A to interact with the NPC, but nothing happened. It seems I need to face the NPC directly to talk to him. I'll need to move up to be facing directly down at the NPC. Move directly in front of them. Now I can see there's an NPC. Great, I've successfully talked to the NPC with red cap. He's telling me about Rattata. He let me continue the conversation to hear the rest of what he says. Tell him... Dude, this is trippy, bro. I mean, this probably isn't entertaining for you guys, but for me, I'm like, this is crazy. This is actually insane. Like the AI thinking is relatively new. It's kind of a new thing. The conversation with the NPC about Rattata is concluded. I noticed there's also another NPC with black hair. Well, I could talk to that NPC as well. My primary goal is to exit this gate south to make my way to the route 2 south. I wish I could, I mean, I guess I could pause it while I read what it's thinking about, but whatever. Stupid stream. Keeps buffering. Try lowering it again. Now that I've updated my Route 2 memory file, I'll continue exploring northward to find Route 2 north entrance to Viridian Forest. Looking at the screen, I can see a path leading north. Let me navigate in that direction to explore Route 2. I'll start moving northward. I notice that I've entered Viridian Forest South Gate rather than continuing on Route 2. I must have moved up to the gate entrance instead of northward on Route 2. I need to get back to Route 2 and try again. Looking at the screen, I can see I'm back to the South Gate at position 47. I can see the original NPC with the red I talked to earlier, and another NPC with blue hair. Need to head south. I'm getting warning that I'm moving back and forth. Holy shit, dude. This is insane, bro. Watching this, I mean, it's literally doing nothing, but watching it just think about the game is so fucking crazy to me. You gotta be a true nerd to, like, care about this stuff. You gotta be a true nerd. What age would y'all give Claude? Probably like, I don't know. I think I was better at Pokemon than Claude when I was 5 years old, so like a 3-year-old maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The thinking is crazy, but the conclusions are trash. It's like Claude has anxiety or something like that. He's overthinking. He's overthinking about a very simple game. He's about to dig to try to reset. Like what? Never in my life would I think I'd be interested in something like this. Person who trained Claude had anxiety. Claude's not trained. That's the whole thing about this. Is Claude is learning on the fly. He's training himself basically. Like it said in that article, if they wanted Claude to beat the game, they could just code the game, the route of the game into Claude, and he could beat the game. But this is the AI learning the game by itself. I mean, it is trained, but like, I don't really know how to, I don't really know how to describe it. I guess it's trained, but it's not trained for this game. So it's learning how to play this game on the fly, I guess, is the only way I can describe it. But I don't know how I don't know how I would describe it in a like good way. How can I make money on it? I mean, this live stream has 211 viewers. So, you could definitely stream. Like this is just a live stream just going on. You know? There's nobody here to control it or anything. The AI is doing all the work. It's kind of interesting. Like imagine if I did this. I could just have an AI stream for me all day. You could make a live stream farm using AI bots that play games and let it run automatically. Exactly. This is, there's a bunch of streams like that, though, where, like, it's just a bot playing through the game. Like, there's not many streams like this, where it's an AI trying to learn the game. Like, this is interesting. Watching a bot run through a game, who cares? I've beaten Pokemon like 20 times. Like, watching someone beat Pokemon isn't interesting. This is interesting. It's not even the game that's it. It's the AI thinking about the game. That's what's interesting. The game, whatever, who cares? It's Pokemon, I literally have Pokemon memorized in my head. So, but watching the AI think about Pokemon is so cool. Even though it's retarded. Like, it's for something this smart, it can't figure out a game I've been playing since I was like 4 years old. I don't know. If you could figure out how to let a chat box play a game, you can make a lot from that. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I bet if these guys weren't on Twitch, I bet if this stream was on YouTube, it would make quite a bit of money. I mean, look at these videos. Look at these VODs. 3 days ago, 31,000. 5 days ago, 38,000. Those are just VODs. Oh, those are recent broadcasts. Okay. But yeah, still 30K, if you were doing this on YouTube, getting an average of 30K, we'll say like $4, you'd be getting like $100 a day just having this thing. Granted, I think that's 2 days, so $100 every 2 days. Plus, on YouTube, that video's there forever, whereas on Twitch, it gets posted and nothing really after that. So, a lot more potential if they were doing this on YouTube. Read the chat. Gemini does nothing for a while and then walks on a longer path in one go. Claude posts very frequently, thinking notes, so there's less boring waiting when watching Claude. Although they both have tools, the only major difference is Gemini has a map of coordinates, but only for tiles it has previously explored. And what comes with that, it can walk further in one go, as it can use its memory map to remember the way. But it can't walk further in a new location, only when returning to an old one, more like a human. So it's like, I remember this path goes south, then east, then north, so I'll follow that path, rather than relearning every single time. Are we still in the forest area? Yep, Jesus, is Claude relearning all the stuff he deleted 2 to 3 hours ago? Claude relearns everything every 10 minutes, pretty much. Gemini's last journey through Moon took less than 4 hours. Claude's best is 13 hours, I think. I bet it's confusing itself with its walls of text and its 400 plus files and mostly hallucinations. Simply can't read all of them, so it's just confusing him. Huh. That was just the chat. Still their idea? Nah. Nah. I started the I started this stream to avoid AI. Imagine you could make 1 million AI just to watch your stream and comment. I mean, that's what a lot of these streamers do, honestly. Like, you think a lot of these streamers really have tens of thousands of people watching them? I doubt it. I really doubt it. Even the smaller channels, like a lot of these GameStop streams who have thousands of viewers. You think they really have thousands of viewers? I doubt it. Maybe a couple hundred at the most. But thousands? Very debatable. Very debatable. Especially when you come into a stream like mine that has, you know, not a ton of people, but a decent amount, and you see the chat, and then you go and compare the chats to, like, other streams. I mean, who knows? Pump their views, it'll make them more money? No, I don't think so. Unless the AIs are watching ads. You only make money if people are watching ads. Or they donate. And, I'm sure you can get AIs to make, like, fake donations, I'm sure. But as far as, you know, getting the money from the ads, that's, you know, I don't think you can get money from ads with an AI. I don't know, though. I doubt it. I would imagine the YouTube algorithm can sense whether someone's a real viewer or not. Or if it, you know, probably doesn't even play ads to, like, bots. Who knows, though? Yeah, I don't think that's how it would work. Not sure though. I've never view botted, so couldn't tell you. I don't need fake views for you guys to think I'm cool, because I don't really care if you think I'm cool or not. You know? I'm not here to sell you anything or anything, so using a view botter for me is 100% pointless. Although sometimes it does seem like someone has a view bot. Because there are some days when there's like 30 people in here and it's like just the same normal people talking all the time. It's like, are there actually 30 people here? I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I just noticed that in the top right corner up here, it has like the inputs, what the AI is putting in the controller. Kind of interesting. What's up, Kristen? Shouldn't you be moving right now? Working. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. GameStop trying to break out here. I mean, I'm sorry if this stream's boring right now. Like, I'm kind of interested in this stupid AI thing. My bad. I get interested in dumb things. And the market's up a little bit, so maybe you'll get a breakout here. Hopefully. Ideally, you get a breakout here. Would be nice. Bali robot? You think I'm a robot? What? Instagram working on an iPad app? Interesting. There's your breakout right there. There's your breakout. Bonds haven't moved. It'll be interesting to see what the bonds are pricing in at the end of the day. I think it's going to be somewhere around, you know, if it's following, I've estimated what the price is right here for the bonds is about like 22.70. So if the bonds are going to be following the stock price, you should be up at around 109%. I guess we'll see though. Decent volume on the breakout too. Good to see. Good to see. Decent volume. But doesn't mean it can't get pushed down again. All that volume means is there was a lot of people shorting and they got clapped. So, you know, are they going to re-short it or are we going to start climbing? We'll see. Not that exciting though. Let me know when it's at $30 and, you know, maybe I'll be a little bit excited. Tiny bit excited. But for now, I don't care. I truly don't care about this stock right now. I'm not getting excited. I've seen the markets like this, sideways days with some traps in the mix. I mean, it's good to see, you know, GameStop up. Like, crypto's still down, I think. Crypto's climbing a little bit. But last time you were at these prices on GameStop, the ES was at 5,200. Well, you just got a breakout on Bitcoin, actually. That's why you got a breakout on Bitcoin. Now you're testing the 80,000 resistance. If you can start climbing up into the 80,000s, that's very positive. But I don't know what the SPY's at. But last time you were at these prices on GameStop, the SPY was at 52, or the ES was at 5,200. I don't know what it's at right now. I would imagine it's probably around there. Yeah, about 5,200. So, not bad. Looks like you're, we'll see. We'll see. Still volatile as fuck, so. Still very volatile. Another great fucking profit-taking opportunity on GameStop, though. Great, dude, the trading on GameStop has been incredible. I'm sad I'm very sad I'm a long-term holder at a lot of times. Because the trading is insane on that stock. This thing's still fucking walking around Viridian, or the outside of Viridian. Anne Frank's a banned book? I don't know that. Nothing there. Another day of no news, it seems. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Microsoft fired the employees who publicly protested the company supplying AI tech to Israel. Israeli military. Bongo Cat. That's my favorite game. I love Bongo Cat. Fortnite's the only battle royale gamers care about, I guess. That's what that says. Which is probably true. Alright. Okay, I'll read this. IRS chief quits after immigration data sharing deal. The acting head of IRS plans to resign, the Treasury Department said on Tuesday. A move that comes after the agency struck a controversial deal to share tax data on undocumented immigrants with federal agents. Commissioner Melanie Cross will become the tax collecting agency's third leader to exit since the start of the year, a chaotic period marked by the firing of thousands of its employees mandated by DOJ. Her departure also comes amid the busiest time of the year for the IRS, with the filing deadline for most individual tax returns falling on April 15th. Trump announces 90-day tariff pause. That's why the market's bouncing. So, there you go. There you go. 90-day tariff pause. That's why the market's bouncing, I guess. The spy's ripping. The spy's ripping. They like that. Crypto's ripping. GameStop. Did GameStop get halted? Bro, I think GameStop got... Okay, never mind. I was like, bro, did that shit just get halted? It's still moving. Don't worry, it's still moving, I think. Maybe... It's being weird. I thought it got halted for a minute there. That was weird. That was weird. But yeah, 90-day halt on tariffs. Her departure also comes amid the busiest time of the year for the IRS, with the filing deadline for most individual tax returns falling on April 15th. On Monday, the IRS and Department of Homeland Security finalized an agreement under which taxpayer data will be provided to federal immigration authorities, help them locate undocumented immigrants. Officials with the Treasury Department, of which the IRS is a part, had largely bypassed CRAWS in recent days, and seeking to give immigration authorities access to the private taxpayer information. Treasury Secretary Scott Benson and Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem signed the data sharing agreement on Monday, even though IRS attorneys advised the deal likely violated privacy laws. Melanie Cross has been leading the IRS through a time of extraordinary change. Without mentioning the data agreement, the spokesperson added that the agency was in the midst of breaking down data silos that for too long have stood in the way of identifying waste, fraud, and abuse, and bringing criminals to justice. Cross's predecessor as acting commissioner, Doug O'Donnell, resigned shortly after refusing to sign a similar data sharing agreement with the Department of Homeland Security in February. The last Senate-confirmed IRS Commissioner Danny Werfel resigned on President Trump's first day in office. Cross has opted to apply for a deferred resignation program being offered by the IRS. According to a person briefed on her decision, the person who spoke on conditions of anonymity, said Cross's decision to retire was triggered in part by concerns about data sharing deal. Cross didn't respond. The IRS began making sweeping cuts to its workforce on Friday, gutting its civil rights office and implementing mass firings aimed at eliminating up to 25% of its workforce. The cuts are part of a major overhaul of the federal workforce that has already cost more than 200,000 workers their jobs. President Trump has tasked... whatever. What's Claude doing? Claude dug. And now he's back at the starting. What's up, Kev? Alright, Samsung's cute Bali robot arrives this summer with Google's Gemini in tow. Samsung's Bali will go on sale in the US and South Korea this summer. Company announced today, what's more, through a partnership with Google Cloud, the diminutive robot will ship with a Gemini AI model. Samsung didn't state the specific systems that powers Bali, but in combination with the company's own proprietary language models, says the robot has multi-model capabilities, meaning Bali can process voice, audio, and visual data from its sensors. According to Samsung, Bali can also manage your smart home devices and even offer health and styling recommendations if you're inclined to seek that type of advice from a robot. Samsung is yet to announce pricing for Bali, though with the uncertainty around the Trump administration's recently announced tariffs, you can't blame Samsung, can you? The company first demoed Bali in 2020. The robot has gone through a few iterations since then, with the version you see above first demoed as CES 24. Samsung said then Bali would arrive sometime in 2024, but last year came and went without the robot hitting store shelves. I don't know what Bali. You got a Bollywood. Did the spy sell off too? I imagine. My computer is being slow as shit. Won't even load this. I want to load the trading view. Are we still? I think we're still live. My shit is being so slow right now for some reason. Whatever. I guess we don't get a look at a chart. Cause my shit is tripping for some reason. What's up, Isaiah? Japanese railway turns to 3D printed replacements for aging shelters that can be built in less than 6 hours. I'll spare you the customary rant about the highs and lows of using the British railway system. Instead, let me tell you how Japan is getting it right when it comes to promptly replacing key infrastructure. Hatsushima is a small station in Wakayama Prefecture, part of the Kizei Main Line. Up to 3 trains and 530 travelers an hour pass through this sleepy stop. For some time, the primarily wooden structure offering shelter to passengers had been showing their age. In short, it was due to an upgrade, and construction firm Serendix put together their 3D printed replacement in less than 6 hours. Now, to be clear, this is neither a flimsy plastic structure, nor did the entire construction of the new shelter take only half a morning. To start with Serendix, a company that had previously worked to 3D print replacement homes in less than 24 hours, own a number of machines capable of 3D printing with concrete. The full build process, as originally reported by the New York Times, took about a week. Once the company had fabricated the composite parts, these elements were shipped by rail and assembled by Hatsushima just in time for the first train to pass through at 5:45 a.m. The new shelter is made of 3D printed layers of mortar, reinforced with steel, and then basically frosted all over like a cake made out of concrete. Delicious, though I would not advise taking a bite of this structure. The 3D printed shelter offers nothing like a spongy crumb, and even offers a decent amount of earthquake resistance. Though this assembly took place back in late March, passengers can't actually use the compact 10 square meter shelter just yet, as it still needs a few finishing touches, such as a new ticket machine to be installed. That said, it should be up and running by July. At any rate, the shelter's entire timeline is still lightning fast compared to the timescale I'm used to seeing for work projects carried out by my local council. Still, it's not easy maintaining smaller remote transport links either. I spent much of my teens living a 10-minute walk away from a stop served by a single bus, once an hour if I was lucky, and the smell of wooden shelter haunts me to this day. A 3D printed replacement wouldn't just have exorcised the cloying phantom, but also could prove a markedly a markedly cost-effective solution for maintaining smaller stops. President of Junior West venture capital arm, Ryo Kawamoto, explained in the New York Times, "We believe that the significance of this project lies in the fact that the total number of people required will be reduced greatly. In other words, the somewhat automated fabrication process and streamlined construction of Harushima shelter required fewer workers compared to similar non-3D printed projects. Therefore, this is likely far from the last time rail travelers throughout Japan are likely to see 3D printed structures on a platform near them. Though a time-saving use of 3D printing, it still does not quite beat the Beth Deck, a gaming hand... What? How did this... What? How did this turn into a gaming handheld promotion? That's odd. What's Claude up to? Claude's just doing his thing. Let's see what the chat says. Being in the Viridian Forest for hours with a quick trip to Mount Moon just to dig back to Viridian City. Any interesting shenanigans since digging back from Mount Moon? Will or better, can he ever understand which trees can be cut, or is it impossible for him because he can't see differences between trees and bushes? Might be better in the next major Claude release. We have Clefable now, big, but for now this is useless. I'm not sure it's an issue with Claude itself, and Moresso an issue with the navigator is limited. It flags every tile as either walkable or not. Diglett ruined any chance of this ever getting anywhere. Kinda, maybe. Claude currently has Boulder, Cascade, and Thunder badges. Maybe he understands that Dig won't work to his advantage. See the lobotomy a few hours ago, did him no favors. I think he achieved everything in his current state. Okay, so this is he's already done like the gyms and everything. This is him trying to navigate to the next part of the game, and it's struggling. Very interesting. Ak Anula, what's up, Ak Anula? Bitcoin zooming. I'm sure everything's up a little bit. Just judging by GameStop, but for some reason TradingView won't load. So I don't know what's going on there. Damn. Apple's up 11%, Tesla's up 14%, Nvidia's up 14%, Intel, a lot of things are up massive right now. Massive. What the hell? The indexes went up 6% off that? What the? No wonder TradingView won't load. 6%? 8% on the NASDAQ? Damn. 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 We fucked up. Guess we should have bought more dips. Should have ate more dips. It's all good though. That's massive though. That's a big up day. I see why the TradingView is broken. That's crazy. You went from basically being flat on the day to up like crazy on the indexes. The Russell's still down though. The Russell's not even up that much for some reason. Unless this just isn't accurate. I don't know what. That's crazy though. That's massive. That's a massive up day. That's usually what happens. I mean, to say this is the end of the bear market would be ridiculous, but a lot of the biggest down days in the market are usually followed by the biggest up days historically. So, you know, it can still definitely continue to sell off throughout the next few months, but massive move. Absolutely massive. And, you know, that's probably why GameStop's not really moving that much. People are seeing this and they're like, holy shit, I need to get me some tech. I need to get me some tech. I need some tech, baby. Because, yeah, GameStop, like, if you're comparing GameStop with the S&P, it should be up a lot more. A lot more. But yeah, I guess everyone sees these big moves on the indexes and your main companies, and you know they don't give a shit about GameStop at that point. GameStop's only up 5%, so you know you see the S&P 500 up 7%, Apple up Levin, all these stocks absolutely crushing. I mean, who cares about GameStop? That's how, you know, people forget quick. they forget literally 2 days ago that they were bearish as fuck. And now that you got this little pop, everyone's bullish again, I'm sure. Just off of one little tiny move, everyone's going to be bullish again until it can. Other than blessing myself with a massive sunburn all over my face, damn, that sucks. Sunburns suck. And the Bears get clapped. I mean, for now. This is how everyone gets clapped. Everyone's bearish. And then you get a little piece of news like that, and then everyone's bullish again. Then it sells off again, and everyone's bearish again. Then it bounces again, and then everyone's bullish again. This is how you, I mean, this is how you fuck the most people. It's by making them think that the market's going to go in X direction when it's probably not even going to move. Much easier task, which is the same because it's a good model and doesn't have any chance at all to show it now. What makes Pokemon hard for LMs is that you have to keep task coherence over longer time periods. Basically meaning, can you keep track of what you see, remember what you were doing, and so on. The easier you made every aspect of this, the less you stress the model's ability to keep its head screwed on right. Kill Diglett. Gemini gets so much help from its tools that it doesn't have to work nearly as hard in this respect, so we can't tell if it would have done better than Claude or not. How'd they make it easier? For example, it gets a fully accurate description of everything it has ever seen on the current map. It can't have any delusions about it, it's just fed that information. Has a mini-map for starters. There's a couple more things, but that's a big one. It also can't have vision issues because it's just described to it what it has seen. So Claude here is using screenshots while Gemini has been getting text minimap. Claude gets some external information, for example, status of its teams, what badges it has, items, and in particular it gets walkability information of everything that's on the current screen. Gemini's cranked it up to 11. Claude could see cut bushes. We would have gotten to lavender weeks ago. Honestly, it frustrates me as a viewer seeing that there's absolutely no progression, Claude doing the same over and over again, and there's a bit of progression, it ruins it immediately with dig. You should let Claude see special walkability. I mean, Claude gets to know the status of Pokemon at all times, I think. That doesn't really mean when it comes to exploration. Absolutely matters, and ideally it'd be better if it didn't. I think the truth is, if it doesn't get that information, it just gets even more hopelessly confused. Includes water in the surfaces. The reason why it used dig and Mount Moon, just to be back here at the spot where it struggled for days, which Claude can read for a limited extent. So it's essentially seeing cut trees without explicitly cut trees. I don't know what's going on there. What's up, Michael Shannon? RL, what's up, RL? Let's go, what's up? Get your priorities right. Hey, the market's up. The market's up today, Kev. That doesn't matter, all right? All that matters is we're making money. We'll worry about the Cheeto dust later, all right? We'll worry about the Cheeto dust later. I'll worry about the Cheeto dust when I'm rich. Because I'm not going to get Cheeto dust in my Lambo. You're you're just snap of a finger back at 5400 ES. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I guess that was my mistake, not buying more SPY and instead buying more GameStop, but I still think GameStop longer term is going to be way better. This is just a little blip in time and we'll see what happens going forward. Oh, look, Claude's going to try to cut this tree. Do you think he'll do it? Do you think Claude will be able to cut this tree? Least information possible so that it could be somewhat entertaining, and then hope to remove information as new Claude versions come out. See how it does. Cut bushes might be added just because how much impact it makes, and since it was pretty similar to what it already gets. It's given a screenshot with the tree on screen if he ever stops near it, but he doesn't typically recognize them as cuttable, especially if they're near other trees. Because the vision people inside Anthropic aren't interested in fixing Claude's vision on Game Boy screens. Argue devs should just remove the Pokemon status tracking for Claude. Less things to track, more the better Claude to get focus. Special walkability data, he would be able to tell that a surface is walkable, but also would see in his vision that an object is in the way. Without Pokemon status tracking, Claude would have to track it like humans, i.e. occasionally go into the screen to view its status and update its memory files during the battles. It's so terrible at memory management. So far, I think that it would be too much cognitive load for it, but hopefully future models. Super interested in seeing how much better new Claudes are at managing their memory. This Claude is making a total mess of it. I just pet my dog afterward. I think a lot of people bitching about the market have 50K or less and likely 10K or less in the market. I'd imagine most people, I don't know, debatable. Debatable. I'm sure anyone who has a retirement account has to have like a pretty decent amount if they've been working for a long time. But most people don't just buy stocks with their spare money. Like I've been doing this stock shit for, I don't know, going on 7 years now. And I haven't met a single person in real life who like consistently buys and holds stocks. I've met traders. I've met some people who have bought like a little bit, but never like a serious investor. But they all have 401ks. So maybe that's like why they don't do it. Maybe they just see their 401k and they're like, all right, I have exposure to the market. And, putting more into the market isn't like even a thought for those people. I don't know. Because for me, like, all I want to buy is stocks. Like, every dollar I have, that's all I want is stocks. Dude at work crying about Trump causes pension down 30%. I'm like, fuck your pension scheme and buying Bitcoin? 35%? I mean, I don't know. They must manage their own account or something. Who knows? I think it's just a natural reaction to losing money. It's just for a lot of us, we're used to it. And we also think about it this way. A lot of people just buy stocks because of the name. They put money in the S&P because that's what everyone buys is the S&P. Like, we're here, in GameStop because we believe in the company. It's a complete different mindset. Like, when GameStop goes down, we don't really care because we actually believe in the future aspect. Like, if you guys didn't believe in GameStop, the company, you would have already sold by now. At least I think. I don't think most people would hold this stock if they didn't believe in the company. So there's also that aspect of it. Most people don't like believe in their investments, you know? They just buy shit because that's what they were taught to do or whatever, or maybe they got a stock pick off TikTok or some shit. So it's definitely a different mindset to losing money when you actually believe what you're investing in rather than just like buying some shit and thinking it's going to go up for the rest of your life. Stream's bugging. It could be this. It could be because we're watching this Pokemon stream. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll just pop this screen up for now, I guess. I don't know what else. Don't know what else to pop up. Ignorant newbie reaction, often from a place with little to no skin in the game. I don't know if it's a newbie reaction. I think 6ix9ine made a good point when you've been working your whole life and you're 60 years old and your retirement account drops 20%. I mean, it's a pretty common reaction. I don't think it's like a newbie reaction. A lot of those people have been holding stocks longer than you've been alive. So I don't know if it's yeah. I don't think it's a newbie reaction. I think it's just a very common reaction. Never cared when GameStop went down, so Zen. Yeah, I mean, in GameStop, relative to the market, has been crushing. I mean, up until now. Now the market's kind of back on its feet for a little bit. You know, we'll see if how long it lasts, but yeah. People holding less shares usually have more anxiety than the people holding lots of shares. Usually have no idea what they're buying. Well, that's the big difference is someone holding a lot of shares. They know what they're like. I can't speak for everyone because I think there's a lot of degenerates out there who just YOLO and don't give a shit. Me. But you know, that's a big factor is someone who's willing to put 50 to 100K into the stock market. I mean, they probably don't give a shit about losing money, but someone who's like barely willing to put in a few $1,000s, like losing a few $100s to them is like the end of the world, you know? That's why fucking GME meltdown exists, because those idiots can't even like fathom losing money. It's just a very different mindset. Should be in bonds at that point, though. I mean, bonds are chill. I like bonds. I have a lot of bonds. But, you know, S&P is... Bonds are kind of trash, honestly. Like, that's why I was buying a bunch of stocks when the market was selling, because, you know, bonds are trash, but at the same time, they're a good hedge. You know, anyone who's been holding bonds the past 4 months is crushed. And now they get to buy a bunch of shares on the dip. So there are some benefits to bonds, but for the most part it's kind of dead. I mean, Michael Saylor, he put it the best way. Like, bonds are in a way dead money. In a way. Like, not really, you know, getting consistent income with no risk. I would say that's pretty positive, especially if you have a lot of money. But when you like think about it over the long term, you know, if you think about it with even the past 3 years, you know, the S&P is up, well, it was up like 50%. It's still up 30%. Bonds has made you 12%. So, you know, the upside is clearly much higher on stocks. Clearly. but bonds have a place for sure. And for, you know, it only has a place if you have a lot of money that you're not willing to risk. Because, you know, though the S&P historically has crushed 12% a year, you don't know what the S&P is going to do the next 5 years. What if the S&P drop, like, sure, S&P's up today because of that 90-day pause. What happens if the S&P sells another 10-20%? Then what? Like, you don't know the outcome of the market. As much as people want to talk like they do, you don't fucking know. You don't know what this market's going to be like in the next 5-10 years. You can assume, you know, historically we should hit all-time highs again and run more, but you don't fucking know that. You don't know that. Need more than one plan. I mean, when it comes to stocks and crypto, I think it's all kind of the same bet, really. If you want like other diversification, I mean, buy real estate, flip stuff, like, you know, get more into like physical assets rather than, you know, like stocks and stuff. Because essentially, I mean, it's all the same risk. At least that's how I think about it. Gme meltdowners, corn whistlers. Not a gang of corn whistlers. For some reason, my microphone doesn't pick up whistles. I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't pick up whistling. It's so weird. Of course, they're trash for you and I at our age, but they're the safer, more appropriate move for seniors. I agree. I mean, debatable whether they're trash at our age, you know? What if the market keeps selling? Then bonds are pretty fucking sick. This whole time people have been losing money. You're just sitting there with cash. You're ready to rock and roll. So bonds are, you know, bonds have a place. Don't get me wrong, they have a place. Especially when you're, you know, it's not even just, you know, age, I don't think. I think economic scenarios are important. I mean, look at GameStop. GameStop's the perfect example, you know? If GameStop thought investing its money would be the better move, they would do it. But guess what? Ryan Cohen thinks holding $5 billion in cash and collecting 4% a year is more valuable than investing the money. So, I mean, there you go. There you go. Like, the company we're all here for believes in bonds more than anything else. So, I mean, you know, take it for what it's worth, I guess. Getting free, risk-free money is positive, no matter how you look at it. You can cry about inflation. You're barely beating inflation, blah, blah, blah. What happens if the market keeps selling? I mean, you're going to be beating everyone. You're going to be absolutely destroying everyone if the market keeps selling. Bonds are for the rich. I mean, it's just a safe place to store money. There's no risk. That's really all it is. If you don't want to risk your money in the market, then buy a bond. If you don't want to buy real estate right now, when mortgage rates are 6%, buy a bond. You know, like, that's really all it is. People think too much of the upside because I don't know why. I don't know why everyone only thinks about upside. But like, managing risk is very important. Because you have, as much as you want to think you know what's gonna happen, you don't know. You don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. I don't. Nobody does. Happens 90 days from now. Probably gets paused again. Who knows? 50% isn't unheard of. Nope. It is not. The great part about that though is if the market does keep selling, I mean, historically the biggest down markets are followed by some of the biggest upswings historically. So like even if the market does keep selling off, who cares? Who gives a shit? And this fucking trading view trash won't even work. New high on the S&P. Everything crushing right now. Bro, if everything just bounces back like nothing happened, that would be wild. Trump tariffs dropped to 10% universal rate for countries except China for 90 days. So they haven't paused. I mean, they paused the tariffs are still are active. It's just he paused the increase, I guess. Except China. For some reason, they're like, fuck, dude, the Nasdaq's up 10% today. 10%. Holy shit. Holy shit. The Nasdaq's up 10%. What the fuck? What? The Nasdaq's up 10%. Holy shit. That's insanity. Indecent. What's up, Indecent? Oh, peace out, Jared. I missed your message. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. Print Mount Rushmore again on the chart. Hopefully. I'd be cool with that. Overwork. What's up, Kristen? Didn't you buy a bunch of dips, 6ix9ine? Or did you just buy a bunch of GameStop? I can't believe the Nasdaq's up 10% right now. I went nuts. Nice. Let's go. I was gonna buy more, but I don't know. I just didn't. It's whatever. I don't really care. Like I always say, like it's easy for me to YOLO all my money, but for accounts I manage, even though, you know, the obvious, I mean, potentially the obvious move is to buy shares of stuff. Still never know. But I mean, like, you made, like, if you would have bought the Nasdaq today, you made 2 years worth of bond money literally in a day. So, you know, it's kind of stupid to have money in bonds sometimes, but we'll see, I guess. I don't know. Haven't been in here in a minute. Work has me busy. Good, bro. Good. I feel like I see you at least say what's up every day. But maybe not. Beautiful sight on GameStop, though. A beautiful sight. Should we take some profits? Probably. I mean, you probably should, but am I going to? No. Am I going to? No. That's whack. Who takes profits these days? That's the spirit. I mean, we'll revisit. I'll think about it when we get to, if we get to 30. I think the next like real resistance is 27. So, you know, maybe I'll revisit that idea at that point. But for now, I don't really care. I do want to open my account though because TradingView's trash and not working. And I'm imagining this isn't going to work either. Oh nice, it actually loaded. I mean, we'll see. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. Probably not, but we'll see. I mean, you're getting volume, so that's good. But yeah, you're now into the area from back here when a bunch of people got absolutely wrecked. Back in I don't know what day this was. Oh yeah, after the earnings. You know, a bunch of people got absolutely slaughtered because they FOMO'd in after the earnings. And you're approaching the support from that. So probably see a lot of resistance here actually. But whatever. Damn. S&P at 5,400. Holy. You tapping the resistance. Damn, bro. That is so massive. That is such a massive fucking move on the S&P, bro. What the shit? What in the shit, bro? That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Wow. 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 Massive. Yeah, we'll think about taking profits later. If the, you know, if the market's going to flip bullish now, which I really doubt, but at this point, who knows? I mean, it's definitely worth just chilling. Let's see. I got an idea. How many people are in the stream right now? Let's see how hyped this is. Only 24. Oh look, CoffeeZilla's been posting a lot lately. Can we watch a CoffeeZilla video? I know we can actually watch these because I don't think he even monetizes the channel. We're gonna watch that CoffeeZilla video though. I like CoffeeZilla. Well, Voidzilla.
I've waited a long time for this. Time for some good news. I am going to Firefest 2. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I got invited by Billy McFarland himself. I've literally been sitting on this news for 2 years. I won a prize. That's the short of it. The long and short of it is I have access to the Firefest 2. What am I going to get? What am I going to see? Am I going to get scammed? Probably. But look here. Check it out. Steven, this was given to me when I bought this hat. 2 years ago, 2023, I bought this hat. I always buy scam merch. And it says, Steven, you are one of the winners to get 2 free tickets. No, that says Fire 2 tickets, excuse me. Welcome aboard, Billy McFarland. That is the creator of Fire Festival, the guy who went to jail, the guy who needs to repay all the...
What the hell is Fire? What is Fire Festival? Does anyone know? Fraudulent luxury music festival organized by American businessman Billy McFarland and Ja Rule.
The victims of this and the guy who's running it back. I don't know if you've heard, they've recently announced the tickets have gone on sale. Of course, I don't have to buy them because I have...
That's how you know we're in a bear market. People are getting desperate.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. I think I'm supposed to show it. This was literally attached to this hat that I bought. I don't know if this is like part of a scam, you know, to get me to fly to Mexico to get... I don't know. I have no idea. How do I redeem this? I don't know. Is this real? Did he really write this? I don't know. But we're going to do it. We're going to run it. I'm going to run you through what we're getting ourselves into here on CoffeeZilla, on Voidzilla. It's been too depressing lately. Let's have a laugh, okay? Here's Billy explaining the plan.
With you, given what happened the first time.
Fire 2 really isn't about the past, and it's not really about me. It's about taking the vision, which is strong.
Tickets go on sale this morning, just $2,000 in total, ranging in price from $1,400 to $1.1 million. An experience McFarlane says includes yacht accommodations and access to artists performing.
Woo! That's me, boys!
Damn, yacht accommodations? Let's go! Damn, I'm trying to go to Fire Festival.
That's me. Can you believe it? I got this for free. Or whatever the hat costs, like $30 or something. I got 2 free Fire 2 tickets, dude. What a deal. What a steal. Maybe literally. $1,400 is what most people are paying for these tickets. Up to $1.4 million, apparently. I don't know who would ever pay that. But I got them for free, so I'll be going. I'll be there on the yacht. I'll have access to people performing. Now, who's going to perform, Billy?
Us, electronic, hip-hop, pop, and rock. However, it's not just music. We might have a professional skateboarder do a demonstration. We might have an MMA.
Whoa. Did you hear that? I like how he's...
Never heard of Fire? Nah. Young entrepreneur that thought he could pull off greatest luxury island music festival of all time. Interesting. That's that's how I got scammed. I mean, not by Fire, but yeah. That's how it all started, actually. Was a music festival I was supposed to invest in. Interesting. So this is a common thing. There's losers everywhere.
It says might. That's illegal. That's a lesson learned from prison. We might have it. We might have a lot of things. We might not.
Made champion, teach you techniques in the morning. And
You say we might have. Are any of these for sure haves? Are they booked?
so I think what makes Fire so cool is that we are selling the experience of Fire. I want to be one of the first festivals that can sell out with no artists.
But
wait. The first. I want to be the first place that sells out having never delivered anything. I want to be the first. Of course you do, Billy. Of course. That's the best way to stay out of trouble. Listen, if you're going to be giving away a lot of your tickets, I hope you didn't give too many of these away. I hope I really was. Because when I first got this in 2023, I thought like, this is obviously some gimmick, right? Probably everyone won who bought a hat. I don't think I was special. But now I'm wondering, maybe that's because he wants to be the first person to sell out, 2,000 tickets without ever announcing anything.
I'm not in charge of booking the talent.
Will these be A-list names that are involved?
No.
I really hope so, and I expect so from our conversations.
Now, I've got to say they better hurry and book all these tickets because it's coming up quick. May 30th through June 2nd is supposed to be the time when all of this goes live. Now, what makes that tough is it's been a source of a lot of controversy because apparently people keep saying in Mexico, where all of this is supposed to take place, that Billy doesn't have a permit.
This time around appear to be all about location. Originally, the weekend festival was billed for May 30th to June 2nd at Isla Mujeres, Mexico, near Cancun. Only problem, the town's tourist board denied any knowledge of the festival, telling The Guardian, for us, this is an event that does not exist.
What's going to happen? Because we've been here before and it led to a sham. The question is this a sham 2.0?
So,
I don't know, but I will be there, Billy. I'll be there. If he gives me tickets. I don't even know. Like I said, I don't know if this counts as a ticket, but if it is, I'll be there.
Organizers announced Fire 2 would actually be held a couple hours south in Playa del Carmen. Except now, officials there are denying involvement too. McFarlane fired back on social media, posting these supposed tourism and environmental permits on Instagram, along with what he says are receipts of payment to the government of Playa del Carmen.
Okay, I want to stop you right there because I took a look I saw this part of it on his Instagram because I was looking at the status of my big, trip this year, my festival. And I want to say right now, I don't know if they've replanned this, but it's looking very bad for my trip. Because if you go to they have like a coordinate on their website, and it goes to here, which is right near this place called Martino Beach Club. Now that's important because on his Instagram, Billy says, or Fire Festival says, they've been working directly with the government of Playa Carmen since May 25th, 2025, basically, like, oh, and we're getting screwed, etc. Now, you can see on this paper, it says Martina Beach Club, right? That's the same place that they're saying that the thing is being hosted at. Now, that's important because I started looking at Martina, this, like, little permit they supposedly had, because now they're saying, well, we don't know what you're talking about, etc. And there's something that's deeply concerning. If you translate this permit to English, this says there's a limit of 250 people or 250 personas at the beach club, but they're selling 2,000 tickets. So the big spot that they have planned, or supposedly Billy's been working with them to get this all set up, right? They've only got spots for 250 people. Now, I'll be one of those people. But I'm a bit concerned about that, Billy.
McFarland wrote, Fire has been working directly with the government of Playa del Carmen and their officials since March 5th, 2025 to ensure a safe and successful event. All media reports suggesting our team has not been working with the government of PDC are simply inaccurate and based on misinformation.
So that is a bit curious. I think the lack of artists 2 months away. I think the lack of permits, the government saying that you didn't work with them, getting a place with 250 people. And I think they only have it for like 4 hours. I mean, the permits they shared are not very comforting. But nonetheless, I thought it was funny. I thought it was, if they put it on, I'll try to go. I mean, again, I don't know if I'll be let in. I don't know what Billy can do to make this right. You know, this is a promise. 2 years ago, I've been waiting for my turn. But I will be there. I'll bring a camera. And I'll let you guys know how it goes. Look, there might be a great time. There might be UFC fighters. There might be MMA. There might be a rainbow. There might be a unicorn farting. I mean, there might be a lot of things. It's going to be the first ever festival that launches without a location, without artists. And we'll see how it goes. So yeah, I thought it was a little more lighthearted than it's been recently. I thought I'd share this fun experience with you guys. And yeah, I'll see you there.
All right. Firefest it is. The Void. I'll BRB. Okay. Is the market still going up? No. Sold off a little bit, but still up massive. Still up massive. Real life little doofus. Yeah, I mean, hopefully if they're gonna buy the crypto, hopefully they did it. Because, I mean, big up day. Whether this is the turnaround or not, I don't know. Usually at least in 2022, the bottom of the market was not like this. You know, it was a lot slower. You didn't just randomly bounce 10% in a day, I don't think. We'll see. I mean, that'll be if this is the bottom of the market, God is good, honestly. God is good. We are positioned fantastically. Of course, could be more positioned, but who cares? Shouldn't have been a Panikin. Panikin Skywalker. Panikin Skywalker. Stupid Robin Hood. Stupid Robin Hood. Well, I was going to do insider buying today, but I guess that's not happening. Because I just... For one, I don't think I really care that much about insider buying at this point. I don't know. I don't know. The biggest rally in 5 years. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Amazon Cooper launches first satellites to take on SpaceX's Starlink. Yesterday a news leak. Who knows? Who knows? Could be, couldn't be. It's whatever. Is whatever. Couldn't tell you. Okay. Nothing else to do. I guess I'll do insider buying. Where did we end? I assume I did all these. So I guess we'll start here. I've done CTGO. Pretty sure. Yep. SPG, Simon Property Group. Never done that. Not very interesting. Winnebago, I've done that. LSAC, I've done that. Vox, that looks like it got bought out. Don't care about biotechs. LOCL. I don't think I've done that before. Damn, Nvidia's up 16% today. I don't know what Vero is, but that's up 200%. That's massive. Have I ever looked at that in the spreadsheet before? No. Never even looked at it before. That's up massive though. Damn, Delta Airlines is up 20%. Holy shit. I don't even want to look at American Airlines. That was one of the stock picks. 20%? Oh, we fucked up, bro. There were so many good stock picks, bro. Oh, we fucked up. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. LOCL. This thing randomly popped. Farm product. Only 36 million market cap. Not interested. Still a lot of inside, like a lot of small market cap companies getting insiders. Very interesting. CVGW. Calevo Growers. Avocados. It's groceries. 405 market cap for some groceries. This looks kind of interesting. They were losing 8 million. They only lost 1 million last year, so maybe they could become profitable. Who knows? Small ass company though, very overvalued on the market. I'll still track it though, just because what it does is kind of interesting. It's just the same guy who keeps buying. Not very big position, but he hasn't bought since 2023. Hello? Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Food distribution. I mean, I'm just gonna do that. Bio, don't care. Bank share, don't care. APA, I'm pretty sure I've done that before. No? Surprisingly not. That sounds familiar. 6 billion market cap. Damn, this thing's up 20% today. That would have been a fire buy. Man, I had so many fire picks and didn't even know it. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. 20 billion in assets. Declining earnings, but doing pretty well. I guess I can't fully give up on insider buying just yet because it actually works if you buy at the right time, apparently. So I can't fully give up on it. You know, later years down the road, maybe I'll be able to take advantage of all this effort, but we'll see, I guess. So far, all the effort has been pretty pointless, besides the education aspect. Talifera? Penny stock? A penny stock? 8 million market cap? It's just a little baby. It's just a little baby. I'm not going to look into that one. Don't care about that. Seen Tile Shop a million times. OXM, I'm pretty sure I've done that. I've never done that? That one sounds so familiar, though. 16%. Crazy picks. All right, nobody cares. I can promise you nobody cares. This guy comes in and flexes his fucking stock play as the stock's already up. Like, why weren't you in here before the stock went up calling that play? Makes no sense. I'm already up profit on this play, but so I'm going to tell you about it, but I'm not going to tell you about all the other plays I've lost money on, because that's what we do in the stock market. We don't talk about our losses or post the plays before they hit. We post the plays after they hit, because that's just how it works. It's just how it works in the stock market these days. Why would you post your play before it hits? That doesn't make any sense. OXM. You know, maybe some people in the chat wanted to make money too. All right, nobody cares about your opinion of the stream. I'm only bad energy because of people like you who don't bring any value to the chat. If you actually brought value to the chat, you know, maybe the energy would be a little higher. Crazy concept, huh? It's crazy concept. When the chat's low energy, the streamer's low energy, and vice versa. But I've already been here for 3 hours, so I didn't know I was low energy though. That's a new one. I mean, some days I can agree. Alright. There's that. REIT, don't care. Illumis. Because you're not excited about GameStop going up 7%, this stream's trash. Alright? You're trash. The stream's trash. How dare you not care that GameStop's up today? How dare you? Yeah, sorry, I don't care. If you want someone to get excited over a 7% move, you're in the wrong place. You know, maybe a few months ago I would have been excited, but if you think I'm excited about this, ha, I'm not. I'm definitely not. CDXS, I think I've done that one. I've never done that? That sounds so familiar, though. Oh, biotech. So I probably have looked at that. I probably just skipped it as soon as I saw biotech, though. A Dollar Tree insider buy. GTE, I'm pretty sure I did that. Yeah. Wait, I have two of them? Oh, GTE, yes. Gotcha. Gotcha. Future Fuel Group, FFF. I don't think I've done that before. Dude's popping in bragging about yesterday's trade. I mean, that's... If he would have called out the trades, it'd be different. But if you're just talking about a trade you hit without even sharing it with the chat, I mean... Fuck off. Like, nobody gives a shit. Congrats. Congrats. 1 out of 10 of your option plays hit. I'm so happy for you. That's the annoying part. Good lord. We must have pissed off someone. Got a bunch of little babies coming into the chat today. Bunch of little babies. I mean, I wouldn't normally track this just because it's a smaller company, but kind of looks interesting. But that's just what people in the stock market do, bro. They fucking trade all day, every day, and they only talk about the trades they win. Like, that's a very, very common thing in the stock market. I don't understand it, personally. Because you learn a lot more from the trades you lose, but I guess it just feels good to tell people you made money or something. Something like that. DC, I think I've done that. Yep. Done that. Alliance Bernstein Holdings. It's probably a bank or something. Asset management. But I get more right than them degens. Who knows? That's the annoying part about it, is you don't know what they're trading because they only post their wins. Like, that's why it's annoying. Because, like, anyone can hit a stock trade. It's not fucking hard. You click the button and then you flip a coin and it either hits or it doesn't. So to flex a stock trade is actually pretty fucking stupid without revealing the rest of everything else you're doing. Because, you know, literally anyone can hit a stock trade, but are you a consistent, profitable trader? Probably not. And at least for me, that's why it's annoying for me. Because I don't give a shit that you hit a stock play. Like, I can hit a stock play right now if I want. It's fucking simple. Like, it takes no skill. Like, it's literally gambling. So to only share the plays you're winning on, or a play you won on, or whatever, like, that shit's just dumb. Because I don't care about a trade. I care about your career in the market. RGP. Doesn't look bad. Consulting services. I don't think I've ever done that. Oh, I guess I have. Salesforce insider buy. Domo. I think I've done that one. Huh. I guess I haven't. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo. Domo. No Domo. Financial Corp. Don't care. CMC. That sounds familiar. Damn, that's like... Oh no, that's a different one. I've never done CMC. Commercial metals. Some steel. Some steel. Oh wait, I gotta check the... I'd imagine it's pretty good, but gotta check the balance sheet first. But nah, for now. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like me and Kev are the only people who aren't excited right now. I just got this weird feeling that, like, we're the only ones who truly just don't even care about this. Excited about what? The market going up. Just the market going up. You know, don't get me wrong, it's a historic day, you know? Historic rally. Hasn't happened in 5 years, but... So that's cool. But I'm not excited yet. Not even close. Not easily impressed. I mean, normally I would be, like, kind of excited, but... I've just lost... I've truly lost interest. The moment they announced they're gonna buy Bitcoin, I truly lost interest. You know, I'm still invested, whatever, but price swings, whatever happens from here into the future, like I just literally just don't care anymore. I don't know what happened. Something flipped that day where just no fucks are given anymore. And on that day, I guess it's more just the fact that I just don't plan on selling it all anytime soon anymore, so there's no excitement whether it goes up or down. Like, I don't plan on selling it all, so how can I be excited? I'm not gonna make any profit until whatever happens, happens. I guess that's more what it is. I guess, now that I think about it. The only reason why it was exciting, you know, the smaller swings were exciting earlier on is because there was a trade opportunity. But now it's like, I don't even want to sell. I don't even care. Selling's not even worth my time. VTLE? Never done it. A lot of energy. That's the only thing I could think of why I, like, feel no excitement. Other than that, I don't know. I just lost it. Do you take the 1 minute chart off? Oh, that's funny. Is that the right one? Yeah. Oh. Ripping through this. What did I just do? Oh yeah, VTLE. Cool. Nike Insider by Duluth. I get more excited when GME moves on its own. If it's with the market than me. I'm excited every day, so it's null and void. Fair enough. I'm always in Tin Land. Tomorrow, always tomorrow. JP, you're at. I've never seen that name in here, but you're literally asking things nobody on this planet can answer. So all I'll say is just have some patience. I can't watch a 3-month downtrend, then start shouting all-time highs on a 6% tick. These boomers. Yeah, that's it's pretty much. I can agree with that. I guess I've just seen it jump up so many times in price. So like, oh yippee, another up day. What is it gonna be at tomorrow? Or next week? Like that's kind of how I feel. The trend, I mean, the trend's gonna turn when you least expect it. So, who knows? Like I said, when we're back into 30s, you know, wake me up. Wake me up when we're back in 30s, and you know, maybe you'll see a little bit of excitement. A tiny teensy bit of excitement. Wake me up when September ends. All right, JP, I already answered your question, so I don't know how difficult it is to listen. Don't keep asking the same fucking question over again when I already answered it. You're not going to get a different answer, and nobody's going to give you an answer because nobody can fucking answer the question. Crazy, huh? Crazy. You're asking a question literally nobody can fucking answer, and you're expecting an answer, and you're not going to fucking get one. Because nobody can answer the question. What is up with today, bro? Maybe I'm just in a bad mood, but what the fuck is up with everyone's, like, shitty questions today? The stock goes up. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, maybe I'm just in a bad mood. I don't know if it's me, or is, you know, did everyone just get dumber overnight? That's probably not. It's probably me. But there have been some ridiculously stupid questions asked today, and very stupid statements as well. Like, holy shit, man! You guys act like you haven't seen a fucking stock go up before. I guess it's rookie season. It's rookie season. They're like, whoa, I've never seen a stock go up before, dude. Whoa, I only thought stocks went down. That's crazy. Stocks go up? You actually make money on the buy? No. No. No way. Both things can be true at once. Bad mood and dumb questions. Fair enough. Fair enough. As long as it's not all me. I don't think it's all me, you know. Maybe I'm over dramatizing the questions a little bit, but still, I answered the dude's question and he fucking asked it again. Like, come on, bro. This is why I just clap people immediately when I see something stupid in the chat, because you answer them and then they're like, duh? What? No! Rants told me. Richard Newing told me that the stock of the Bitcoin and the duh. Alright, I'll stop. I'll stop. Duh. Duh. I didn't buy the dip, so I need a reason to FOMO in. Can you give me a reason to FOMO in? Because I didn't buy the dip. The dip was right there for me to buy, but I didn't buy it. So will you give me a FOMO? Will you give me some FOMO, please? I just need a little FOMO, please. Obviously fishing for what they want to hear, just say the opposite. Just argue with them is what I would do. I mean, that's what I used to do. I used to just argue with people in the chat all the time, all day. But it gets fucking old. It gets very old. I'm just here to enjoy my time on stream with the beautiful people that are here every single day. Other than that, everyone else can kind of fuck off. Like, I like my OG community. I don't, all these new people. I mean, if you can come in, you know, you can be a new person if you come in and like bring value to the chat, you know, bring some subjects to talk about, whatever. But like, other than that, like, I don't care if new people come here. I like all the people who are in here now. And if if I don't think someone will fit, why should I give them a chance? Why should I even give them a chance? I would yell till I'm red in the face, popping veins just for fun. I'm a nutcase. I mean, I could do that. I can't. That's just not me. Like, I'm just me. Like, if I wanted to, you know, if I wanted to put in more effort to be like entertaining and stuff, then yeah, for sure, I'd probably yell a lot more and definitely act a lot crazier. But I'm just me. Like, I'm just like I've said in the past, like, the reason why I started the stream is because I was on the computer all day anyway. So like, I'm not doing much different than like what I would be doing if I was off stream. You know, if I wasn't on stream, I'd probably, you know, have a video playing or some music or something, but other than that, like, this is what I would be doing. It's really not, you know, what you see is what you get with me. They don't know how to argue. You have to start small, then build it at a beautiful climax where someone rages out. You Can Get Out, Dave, is my favorite. So good. If you don't like GameStop, then you can get out. Oh, that was a good time. That was a good time. You can get out. Where am I? EU? That's where I left? Where's EU? Okay. There's Ryan Cohen. Beautiful Ryan Cohen. CEO buy. $10 million, baby. Let's go. Let's go. If you don't like GameStop, then you can get out. Ew, healthcare. Ew, gross. AMAT. Damn, AMAT insider buy. It's been a long time since I've looked at that stock. A long time. Zymework. I think I've done that. At least I've researched it before. Okay, I've done it. CVI. Think I've done that. Yep. UAN, I'm pretty sure I've done that one. Yep. Real estate, don't care. Sono, I'm pretty sure I've done that. No? No Sono? 1 billion market cap? Surprised I haven't done this one. I swear I've seen it before. Into the power hour. Into the hour of power we go. Spelled Brian Longless. Oh, Brain Thompson. Brain Thompson. This thing doesn't look good. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look good. I'll track it. Why not? Why not? Sono Origato. Mr. Roboto. Sup, Elvis? Only OG troll allowed. I mean, I would allow more trolls to come if they were, like, actually, like, legitimate people. Most people just come here only to troll. Like, at least I, like, somewhat know who you are. So it's a little different. It's a little different when it's, you know, someone who's here every single day rather than, you know, just some random person or someone who only comes in here to troll. Essence, what's up, Essence? Hope you're doing good, bro. Newton Golf Company, NWTG. Looks like a newer IPO. Yeah, just IPO'd a few months ago. 725,000 market cap. That's crazy. That's possibly the lowest market cap I've ever seen. OMI. Amari. Yeah, I forgot your, I recognize the picture. I forgot your original name, though. Alright. We'll just end insider buying there. There's a few more to do, but for one, none of them look interesting. Oh, the Win got an insider buy. 28 million. Wow. It's a big buy. A big buy. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do those later. Caitlyn, dude, you clapped him? I'm pretty sure Caitlyn was a girl, but yeah, I clapped her. I told her to stop. I mean, whether she's here or not still, I don't know. Probably not, but I told her to stop talking into the chat. Or change her name if she did. So, I don't think she's here anymore, but it is what it is. like I said yesterday, sometimes you gotta clap people who you don't want to clap, but you gotta do it. What's up, kitty? What's up, fat kitty? What you doing, fat kitty? A big old fat cat. Yeah, I, you guys are lucky I told you that I clapped her. We're gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna go into more. She's gone, and that's all you get. That's really all you need to know. Whether she'll come back or not, I don't know. Probably not. But it is what it is. The stream moves on. How many people, have been in here consistently and then we never see them again? Like that's streaming. Like people come and go all the time. Sometimes it's because of me, sometimes it's their own decision to leave, but ultimately that's streaming. No deals on GameStop that I'm interested in. Probably be gone when the weather gets nice. Gotta get them rods out. It's a fishing man. You're a fishing man, huh? I mean, you can't listen to the stream while you're fishing, bro? That's messed up. I get it. I get it. Working in the garden. Oh, what's up, KCR? I was wondering where you've been. Hopefully, everything's been good. See you next winter type of shit. I mean, unless the market starts going crazy, then you're gonna be glued. If crypto starts going nuts, Kev's never gonna leave his screen. Or he's gonna be fishing with a fucking a phone in his hand. Fishing rod in one hand, coin marketplace in the other. I just like that we can butt heads and still move forward. That's respect. I agree. Not a lot of people can do that. Not a lot of people can do that. Doing good, good. I'll play the stream for an empty room for the engagement. Let's go. Get me a Claude, bro. Get a Claude set up. I need a bot in the chat. I need Kev83 the bot. Your personal assistant. Nah, I respect that. Like, being able, going out and actually living your life. That's the most respectable thing I think in this world. Not being in front of a screen these days, very respectable. I don't live in front of a screen, kind of a winter sport for me. That's fair. I do live in front of a screen. Like this is what I enjoy doing, honestly. So it's kind of hard for me. If I wasn't such a grandpa, I'd be out skateboarding more. But it's like I get like 2 or 3 solid days of skateboarding, and then I'm sore for like 2 weeks. So it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to continue that activity. Get a one wheel easier on the knees. I mean, if I like just riding around, I would just go push around, and I don't mind that. But the reason why I like skateboarding is for like the trick aspect. It's not really the riding around that's fun for me. Always more a cruiser, not a tricker. Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. I like tricks. Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Harder on the chin. I could bust out some trick stationary and cruise like a mofo. Anytime I mix the two, it all fell apart. Collarbone, wrists. Yeah, wrists are usually the main target because it's like natural when you fall to put your wrists down. But like when I fall, I don't really do that. I kind of just take the slam, or I try to like get the momentum forward, keep going forward, you know. There's a lot of ways to get out of a fall besides putting your arms down. Or you like sweep with your arms. You don't really like put your arms down and stop the impact. You kind of like use your arms to push you whatever way you're falling, if that makes sense. You just get, you know, more momentum, less pain. and you know, a lot less chance of actually getting hurt. Momentum is key. Get a motorcycle, pop some wheelies. Oh, wheelies are scary, bro. Like when I had my Sur on, I tried to practice wheelies all the time, but I could never find the balance point. For some reason, I can't find the balance point. I can do like, you know, little I forget what they call them, just a little like pops. Like popping a wheelie's simple, you know, that's not hard. Popping a wheelie and finding the balance point and sitting there, that's insane, and I don't understand that. I've felt the balance point maybe like once in my life, but I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. Days of Gravel Rash are long gone. Don't miss them one bit. Size board do I ride? 7.5? Nah. 8 actually. I think my board right now is like an 8.15 or 8.125 or some weird size, but usually an 8. I see kids that's good at wheelies. They don't even put the front wheel on. Yeah, dude. Some people just like, they know that balance point and they can just get in there and they're just chilling. Like for me, I don't know where the balance point is. I've never like truly felt it. Except on a skateboard, you know. Doing a manual on a skateboard. That's one of my favorite tricks, so I can do that. But on a bike, like bikes are very foreign to me. Get a pit bike and you'll learn quickly. I mean, I feel like the Sur-On was one of the best things to learn on. But I just could never figure it out. Like I said, I could pop it. Like, popping it's easy. You know, doing a little wheelie, that's not hard. Like, actually sitting there and just, meet. You go too far back, you tap the brake a little bit. Like, that shit's crazy. Very, very crazy. Respectable. Very respectable. Wheelies are sick. Bro, there's so many fucking weirdos in here today. Like, what the fuck is going on? Is it just weirdo day? There's so many weirdos, bro. So many fucking weirdos today. Don't let all the weirdos get to your forehead. Oh, that shit's funny. Yeah, the funny thing is that's just like some fat slob. You got a big forehead. He's got his fucking mouth full of fucking Cheez-Its and shit. You got a big forehead. Some fucking troll. It's a weird day in the chat. Jabba the Hutt? Oh. Oh, big forehead. Oh. Poot's coming in hot. Should see my forehead. Reaches the back of my neck. What? What? It reaches the back of my neck. That's funny. Oh. Oh. What a weird stream. It's funny, I just thought of this. It's funny when the stock is going down, you know, all the trolls are just people fucking talking shit on the stock, that it's going to X price, you know, market's crashing, blah blah blah. Then when the stocks are finally going up, it's just a bunch of shit talkers and stupid questions. I kind of prefer when the stock's going down. It's kind of funner. I kind of like the I don't know. I much prefer the trolls when the stock's going down than the trolls when the stock's going up, I guess. It's the only thing I can say. The trolls are the trolls when the stock's going up are just pissed because I'm right. You know. But yeah, I don't know, man. Weird day. Weird stream as usual. What's the market at? We still up massive? Damn. Nasdaq's still up massive. I don't think I've ever seen the Nasdaq up over 10% in a day. Honestly, I don't think that's ever happened in the history of the stock market. Let's see if we can see. God, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, 10.62. I don't think there's a day that like this that's ever happened in literally the history of the stock market. Such a massive up day. I don't think it's ever happened. Yeah, there's a 7% day right there. 5%. 8%. Yeah, I don't think it's ever happened. Right here, maybe? No? Oh, right here. Well, 6%. Yep. I mean, this we'll see. I wouldn't say it's the bottom, but it very well could be. Wild. Absolutely wild. Good times, good times. Wonder how much, I wonder if we hit 100K yet. Back when I first made 100 grand, thought I was the shit. Oh, we're close. We're close. We're close. Back when I first made 100 grand, thought I was the shit. When I first made 100 grand, thought I was a king. When I first made 100 grand, couldn't tell me nothing. One more new high a day, so I didn't put my moon suit on for nothing. Where is my super suit? Where is my super suit? I mean, if this goes above fucking $25, you should expect to see, you know, higher 20s or maybe even 30, just because literally every time you pass through this price, you know, the stock tends to get really volatile. Or was it 27.50? I forget the exact. It might be 27.50. I don't remember the exact price, but there's a certain price on GameStop that every time you cross it, the stock moves at least like 10%. And I can't remember if it's it's either 24.20 or 27.50. I can't remember, and it doesn't look like I have. Oh, I'm not logged in. That makes sense. That makes sense. Back when I first made 100 grand, thought I was the shit. When I first made 100 grand, thought I was a king. Back when I first made 100 grand, couldn't tell me nothing. Yeah, it's up here. It's that 27.50. Or I guess it would just be this line in general. I think the actual line's on my actual account. Yeah, we'll see. Bro, if they do the Bitcoin announcement today, this thing is gonna blow the fuck up. Bro, if they do the Bitcoin announcement today, whew, shit. It could get interesting. But could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine if they did the Bitcoin announcement today? That'd be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. That's some hype. I'm hoping for that. Said it right after the news. The tariff sheriff, please pause. We shall see. Now that would be exciting. Yeah, it'd be the perfect time to announce it. That's for sure. It would definitely be the perfect time to announce it. Maybe. Debatable. Debatable, but I think it would go nuts. Because I think today definitely, like, even if today is not the start of the Bulls coming back, I think this day flipped a lot of people bullish. So if they announce that, there's gonna be a hype. There's gonna be some hype. The market could still keep selling off, but I would say this is just a good moment for it, if like that's what they want. I don't think that's what they want. I don't think that's what they want. So they probably won't announce it. But if they did, it would definitely be the best time, especially if they bought today. You're like 76,000, 77. Yeah, would be interesting. Would be very interesting. Back when I first made 100 grand, thought I was the shit. When I first made 100 grand, thought I was a king. Back when I first made 100 grand, couldn't tell me nothing. Already had a bag and he just sells them his. You mean of like Bitcoin? I doubt. The shorters are crying and you can tell. Oh, I bet I'm sure there's a lot of shorts that got absolutely slaughtered, but I mean, for the whole past 3 months, bulls have been getting shit on, so we'll see. We'll see if this is the turnaround or just another bear market bounce, because bear market bounces are fast and volatile. but you've never had a 10% up day in the Nasdaq ever. I don't like it's from what I looked at, you've never had that happen. So very likely it could be, this could be the turnaround we've been waiting for. But who knows? What's good, shorty? Hey, shorty. You like my GameStop? Well, this should mean the uncertainty lasts at least another 90 days. I don't know. Maybe, maybe the market's just reacting positively about it because, 90 days of negotiation. Maybe. Maybe that's all the market was looking for, is just some sort of negotiation. I don't know. Obviously, the market, it's hard to say. This is why I don't put any weight on news, because fuck the news. I don't know. Can we look at this bounce from a technical perspective without the news? I mean, I feel like we probably can. I mean, you could argue triple bottom here at 59.50. Triple bottom, tried to break through today, couldn't do it, bounced off of the old low. I mean, I didn't need news to take that play, You could have traded the 49.50, used 4,800 as a stop, I mean, massive stop, but people do that shit. People who are swing trading the market, they do that shit. They place massive stops like that. So I mean, there you go, triple bottom on 4900 or 4950. I would argue that's because you haven't seen that on this stock yet here. Really. You really haven't. Or on the index. So, tariffs, whatever, who cares? Like, triple bottom. And now we're, you know, you're almost to the old support. Old support's about 55.40. So once you hit the old support, you know, you'll probably see some resistance there. And then you'll see if the market's truly bearish or if we're going to kind of start making the bull trend again. But yeah, so I just don't like using news to be like, yeah, that's why the market's up. It's because of tariffs. That's why the market's down, because of tariffs. Nah, I mean, triple top at all-time highs. Now you're getting a triple bottom here at a pretty, I mean, decently key resistance. Like if you go back through history, I mean, this was the this was the high of 2022. You know, this is the high of 2022. And then, you know, 2020, the start of 2024 rolls around, you test this high again, and that's where you finally got the breakout, and look where we bounced. 48.50, right off of the fucking high of 2022. So there you go. Like, that's going to be a very key buy zone for a lot of traders, because they see that, you know, they see that 2022 high. A lot of people want to buy there. So, fuck the tariffs. Look at the chart. The chart tells all. I didn't even know we tapped the 2022 high. That's crazy. That's actually insane. So there you go. That, in my opinion, that's why the market bounced. I don't give a shit about the tariffs. I don't give a shit anymore! What are you talking about, man? You got some GameStop, man! I don't give a shit about the spot, man! I got GameStop, man! So yeah. Tariffs, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Rabble, 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 rabble. So you think Trump dropped the tariff delay purposely at that level? I think it's just a coincidence, honestly. But maybe. It's possible. Definitely possible. Think about it this way, you know? Think about everyone in 2022 who shorted there. You know? They got wrecked. They got wrecked. And now you're revisiting those prices again. Anyone who is sitting there with a short, you know? Vintage, I'm sorry. I'm in a clap mood. I appreciate you always coming to the stream, but if you're not going to come in here and talk about GameStop or bring something to talk about, then just don't come back. Like, we all remember you. Nobody, you know, nobody cares. If that's all you're going to come to the stream for, then I don't want you here. Bring some value to the stream, please. Come bring a topic, something to talk about. Literally anything. Who's keeping count? You don't agree about Pelosi, but still. Saying bye DJT. Did you see that, Kev? No, he's talking about the he's talking about the Truth Social post Trump posted at this point like 7 hours ago, telling people to buy the dip. I mean, he told you to buy the dip. He gave you a warning. You know, whether that was the dip or... I mean, if that's the dip, that's funny. Actually. That's actually hilarious if that was the dip. Because he told everyone to buy the dip. Say something. What's up, Elvis? Sue POTUS for market manipulation. Manipulation. Pump his own stock. I think Roaring Kitty's in the clear. Is DJT even up? %, damn. Massive. He did in fact say buy the dip and pump the market. And then pause tariffs hours later. Yep, he did. He did. He did. He did. He did. I think I'm in a simulation. Whoa, dude. We're in a simulation, dude. Whoa, dude. The market's manipulated, brother. Like, totally, dude. Like, the market's manipulated and we're in a simulation, brother. So, like, don't even take anything too seriously, dude. Because, like, this isn't even real, brother. Any of your problems you have right now, it's not even real, brother. This is a simulation. This is a simulation, dude. You guys are the best series of ones and zeros a guy like me could ever ask for. Thanks, gang. Oh, thank you. Thank you. A beautiful thing we have here. A beautiful community. When Trump says buy that dip, you buy that dip, brother. Hey, I mean, you would have been up 20% on DJT today if you would have bought DJT. So, I mean... You buy that dip. Buy that dip, brother. Well, you know, brother, when Donald Trump tells you to buy the dip, brother, you better buy the dip. What you gonna do when Donnie J. Trump destroys you? What you gonna do, brother? Kind of proved the simulation one night when Stone couldn't remember the calculation the next morning, though. These tariff rips feel fake. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. 10% update on the NASDAQ's nothing to just, like, laugh off. Be like, it's gonna go back down. Like, at this point, good luck predicting where the market's gonna go. It could go either way in a very volatile fashion. We shall see, though. We shall see. Red headband on. YOLO with Donnie J. Trump, brother. Donnie J! Donnie J pumping my bag. All we need is Mr. Lil Doofus to come in and be like, hey, yo. He's got to put in the Thug Life glass. Where's my glasses? I need my Thug Life glasses. Oh, These are the real Thug Life glasses. You guys haven't seen these ones yet. Hey, we bought the Bitcoin, brother. Send the stock to the moon. We bought the Bitcoin. I don't like these glasses. These things suck. But is it cake time? Is it cake time yet? Might be cake time. I don't know. It's gonna go where Trump wants it to go. Apparently, Orange Man calling the shots. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't attribute price action to news or anything like that. We literally tested 2022 highs, and you got to bounce off of it. And we'll see where we go from here. We'll save the cake time glasses for another day. It's not cake time quite yet. It could be. You know, cake time could be coming up. But it's not yet. Not yet. A lot of resistance up here, though. You definitely want to see us break and keep climbing the 25s. Trump, that was the greatest recession of all time. I made it quick and painless for the American people. I even told them exactly when to bottom tick the market. Ken Griffin can't even do that. It was a fantastic recession. One of the best recessions. The greatest recession. And I think the American people will appreciate what I did. They're not going to appreciate it now, but they'll appreciate it later. I mean, looking at it, you kind of should, like, anyone who's I mean, obviously I hate Donald Trump because he did a crypto scam, but, like, anyone who hates Donald Trump right now is, I don't know. He did drop the prices. The prices are down. He did what he said he was going to do. So, I don't know why you would be mad. He definitely dropped the prices. The only thing that's better than a recession is my golf swing. Entering podcast mode. Alright, drive safe. That guy Melonhead with a neck like a fingery. President is Wild, it's like a sitcom. No, I don't really watch that stuff. I stopped watching Donnie. Besides, you know, the little bits we've watched on stream, I don't watch Donnie J. I watched the election, and that's about it. That's about as far as my political caring goes. 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes till the market closes. What do you think? The SPY's at 540, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Up 9% in one fucking day. What? What? That's insane. If you would have taken one /ES contract on the bottom, you would be up like $30,000 just with one contract. One contract, you would be up $30,000 right now. Massive. Massive. Just one. You would have been risking like $1,000, and you were up 30, and you're up 30 now. Good times, good times. Good times. They do what they want after that. True. Very true. That's honestly why I don't really pay attention, because I mean, it's not, the election's not in my control or anything, but I mean, last election was sick. You know, I was able to make a bet on DJT. I didn't bet enough, but that was fun. Hopefully we can do it again. I don't think there's going to be a stock attached to the next candidates, but still, hopefully we can do another fun thing like that. Like, y'all pledge allegiance to Trump every morning. Food is poison. 9 out of 10 y'all have diabetes. That kind of shit. Obviously, I'm boringly rational. People like any other. That's really what people think about the U.S.? That's hilarious. Like, that's a common, like frame of mind when you think of someone from the U.S. That's funny. Because there probably is a lot of people that are all of those things. Honestly. I mean, besides the food is poison part, that's, you know, that's up for debate. But everything else, I guarantee there's a dude with diabetes who pledges allegiance to Trump every morning. You get sold a similar picture of the UK. It's more like crime for the UK. I feel like the way they portray the UK is just crime, stabbings, people stealing your shit on the street, you know, just mugging your ass. Like, that's what I get fed. I don't know about, I can't speak for everyone else, but yeah, that's what I get fed. Which is weird, because I've had a lot of friends from the UK, like, especially when I used to play video games all the time, and I've never gotten that, like, impression. Coal miners and thugs. Thug life. Is the NASDAQ up 11%? Sheesh. Sheesh. Massive, dude. 11%, almost 12% on the NASDAQ. Holy fuck. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. I mean, GameStop has to really pay out now. GameStop has to really pay out now. If GameStop doesn't really pay out now after missing that, man, that's a disappointment. That's a disappointment. Oh, oh shit. That's like our MSM telling us all America is like Chicago. Inner cities are wild. I remember the last stabbing in my town. Gotcha. Interesting. I don't think people in the US really think about UK. It's more what news wants you to believe for some reason. Yeah, I guess that's where we're getting at is you know, when you see, like, for me, whenever I see like UK or anyone talking about the UK, it's always about the crime. GameStop. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it, bro. Break right here. You want to see it break right here. You want to see us go into 25.50. Bunch of people have shorted 25.30 here. So if we can break, that'll be great. Clap more shorts. Will be fantastic if we can break here. But either way, massive day for the stock market. Absolutely crazy. Bro, 2025 has to be the most historic stock market year ever. Like, legit. Like, I don't even think COVID was this crazy. Like, COVID was crazy. I was there, but not like this. There was no 10% up day after, 4 straight days of selling massive. This isn't wild. Absolutely wild. Doesn't even seem real. Doesn't even seem real. What's Bitcoin at? Biddlecoin still 82,000. So Bitcoin's not really. I mean, Bitcoin's up a fuck ton, compared where it was in the morning, but you haven't really gotten a huge move on Bitcoin yet. You finally broke the 80K resistance. Now you're approaching this resistance from April. Oh, that's April 6th. But yeah, you're approaching this resistance here after this sell-off because you had a lot of dip buying at 82,000 from March 29th to April 6th, and even all the way back early March as well. A lot of dip buying on 82,000. Then you got the breakout here on April 6th. Now you're retesting that old breakout, so there's going to be a lot of people who have been stuck in Bitcoin that potentially will sell their position for break even or whatever. Maybe shorts will reposition here as well, but if we can start climbing more, bruh, don't mind the horse noises, but holy shit. Can you hear the horses, bro? Can you hear the horses? Can you hear the horses? W bottom, isn't that the kind of shit I hear people say on the daily? I mean, I'm not saying it's a bottom. I'm just saying what you have to do to keep the bullish momentum going. Whether it's the bottom or not, who knows, but theoretically, and technically, a double bottom makes sense because a W has a double bottom, and usually after the second bottom, you get a rip. The only downside of the W bottom is, the triple top at the top. You don't know if it's a double bottom or a triple top. You don't know. But I'm not saying this is the bottom. I'm just clearly stating what the market has to do to continue to go up and where you're at. Because the market is it's all positioning, It's all positioning. We revisited positions from 2022, and now we're gonna see how positions from 2 months ago are gonna react to this. And if it starts to sell off again, I wouldn't expect the same bounce. No, I would not. I would not expect the same bounce again if we go back there and retest again. I mean, ideally that doesn't happen, but we'll see. You're not really getting a solid breakout here, though. Like after breaking out here, we should be pushing 25.50. Granted, we're already up massive, so you know. But yeah, you really wanted to see a push here. I feel like. Not saying you in case that's not clear. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know if you were talking to me or someone in the chat. I thought maybe I said something that made it seem like I thought it was like a bottom or something. But I want to be clear. I don't think that it's possible. You know, very possible. You've never had a 12% up day on the Nasdaq ever in history. So it's very possible it's the bottom, but I'm not saying it is because that's hard to predict. Dead bear bounce trap is my thesis. It's possible. It's possible that was... I don't know. It's hard to say. A lot of resistance here, though. So we'll, you know, as far as GameStop goes, we'll see if we keep going. But and on the market, you know, you're revisiting prices that you sold off from like 2 months ago, where a lot of positioning was. You know, a lot of dip buying at 550. I mean, that was a price I was talking about for a really long time. So you're going to see a lot there. But if it can reclaim, that's fire. Very fire. It's just, is it going to reclaim or not? I don't know, you know? That's why we're just chilling. Like, I kind of want to take some profits off the table here, but I think it's worth the wait. You know, what's the worst that happens? We go back to $20. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta wait another few months to see another stupid move like this. Oh no. Darn. So. Take a little profit for a dip? Nah. Fuck that. Fuck that. I want to, but I don't. I should. It would be definitely the smart thing to do. But we'll wait. Take, what's a few hundred, maybe 1,000? I just don't want to sell the shares, because I just don't see the upside's crazy. Continue trusting yourself. What happened to that 50 share shit you was doing? I'm just confident in the stock. You know, I'm still confident that, you know, I still think there's possibility it doesn't move for the next, like, year. I still think that's a possibility, but I'm just so confident. I'm just so fucking confident. And that's, you know, that's a bad place to be. But I just can't be anything more than extremely confident at this point. He likes the stock. I mean, this is like what we've been waiting for. This whole time the market's been selling off. Like, today is what we've been waiting for. So if this continues to go up, I mean, that'll be great. Like I said, it's smart to take profits here, or at least, you know, it's smart. But I'm not a smart I'm not a smart man. I don't claim to be a smart man. I do claim, however, to be a full-on degenerate. And I'm ready. I'm ready. I like the stock. I think the market's going to going back down. I hope GME stays like it did. We shall see. Turns out Donnie J was the sandworm all along. Sandworm! Whoa! The sandworm! It's the sandworm! Donald Lumps, $40 tomorrow. Man, should I clap him for that? I think I should clap him for that. I'm clapping him for that. I don't know why, but I'm clapping him for that. You don't fucking know where the stock's gonna go. Don't act like you know. Don't act like you know. Don't act like you have a position in this stock. You don't. Anyone who thinks this is going to 40 tomorrow doesn't have a position in the stock. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just in the mood to clap some people. You all right? Can I just clap people? It's fun. It's fun. Bang, bang, bang. Here we go. So put your best face on, everybody. Pretend you know this song. Everybody come hang. Let's go out with a bang. There's a new tariff sheriff in town, named Court. I'll tell you what, boy. Don't make me get a cowboy hat out, boy. Alright, you brought this on yourself. You brought this on yourself, boy. Oh, it's on backwards. There's a new sheriff in town. Alright? There's a new sheriff in town. You better respect your sheriff. Alright? Top of the morning. Sheriff Corey has arrived. He's here. These dang old people in the chat talking about the dang old squeeze. I don't even think they know what they're talking about. Where's our Bitcoin announcement? Where's our Bitcoin announcement, Ryan Cohen? Where the fuck is it? Mr. Cohen. Where is my super suit? I can't wear this cowboy hat. That shit hurts my head. It needs like padding on the inside. No one is safe. Not on stream, just for anyone interested in that kind of shit. What the hell, little doofus? Little doofus. Little doofus. What is tomorrow gonna bring? This is what YouTubers got them like. He probably thought he was gonna get cheered for the Boltard nonsense. Probably. He got into the wrong YouTube channel. You're in the wrong YouTube channel if you think I'm gonna talk about Moass. There's plenty of other channels for that if you want to talk about things that aren't real. You know, there's a lot of other streams for that. We'll talk about Moass when it happens and I'm rich. Until that day, I don't care. But to me, it's just a nice long-term investment that's working somehow. Somehow it's working for now. We'll see if it keeps working or not. Who knows? Trump's taking a play out of Roaring Kitty's book. What? I think Trump's just a gangster. Trump is a gangster, bro. He's making you think he's gonna put these like crazy tariffs on, and then he just fades. Then people think being level-headed is being bearish. Use my affiliate link. Yeah, kinda. I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's quite a few people in here today that we're talking a lot of smack. A lot of smack talk today. A lot of clap talk today. We see a day where Caroline Leavitt brings together Trump and Keith Gill, and Trump will turn bullish and buy GME as a reserve asset. What? Press that like button. Thank you, Akanula. Akanula. How's the stream doing? There should be a decent amount of people here, unless I clapped them all. $26, not bad. Not bad. I mean, should be way higher for how well the market performed today. Obviously, a bunch of people sold the dip and are very sad right now. Very sad people right now, thinking they could time the market. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it and then I'm gonna buy it back lower because I am a gangster. How'd that work out? You know what I will do, though? You know, I said I don't want to take... I mean, I do want to take profits, but I'm going to put a... What's it called? I'm going to put a stop limit at 26.69. And I guarantee it hits tomorrow. I mean, I'm not guaranteed. I won't say I guarantee it, but it's very likely that it hits tomorrow and then drops back to 25. Pretty consistent price action when you get shit like this. Or, you know, or the market's just going to sell off overnight and this was all for nothing. Holy shit, 5,500? Was there even a stock market crash? Did the stocks even crash? What was the... What the fuck is this shit? What is this? That is not real. That is not a real chart. It's not real. That doesn't even seem real. Like, what the actual fuck? What the fuck is that? What in the fuck is that, dude? You just... What? Yeah, I don't have any words for what the hell just happened. Bonkers. Absolute bonkers. Look at that price skip. It probably will come back down here and visit 5,000 again. Usually you don't skip price like this without revisiting it. But I don't know. Tough to say. Tough to say. You just usually... you don't really leave gaps like that in the market that don't get tested again. But it also could, you know, be the start of a massive run before, you know, maybe... Who knows when that'll get tested? It could be 5 years from now. You don't fucking know when that gets tested. It will get tested one day. But when? Good luck. Could be tomorrow. Could be next week. Could be a month from now. Could be years from now. Or, you know, maybe it never tests it. massive though. Like what? What is that, bro? What is that? Music links. No, you can't you can't post links in the chat. Doesn't let you. Everything's a meme stock now. Do not let your memes be dreams. This is making me bullish on Bitcoin and I'm a boomer. Oh no, sell now. Sell now. People thinking there'd be years of stock stagnation could still be the case, but doesn't look like it after today. Oh yeah, it could still definitely stagnate. The week's not over. It's only Wednesday. It's only Wednesday. So, we'll see. Living the meme. What do you think? Do you think Gme had too much attention? Let's rip SPY. Fuck it, they'll never know. I mean, sometimes it feels like that, but I don't think the stock market revolves around GameStop as much as people want to make it seem like that. I don't think that's a thing. Sometimes it seems like it, but I don't think that's real. Could still fail regardless. Yeah, who knows? Market popped off news of tariff delays except China. That's the news. Well, they left the 100% tariffs on China. Everyone else got paused. So it makes sense. It would make sense why China wouldn't move. Right at the pre-earning rip price. Little Bitcoin buy could send us up. I'd imagine they're not going to say anything about the Bitcoin for a while. Chinese food's about to be crazy expensive. China's probably pissed. Maybe that's the point, If China's like, if China's one of the only countries not willing to negotiate, I mean, this is a perfect thing. It's like, oh, you don't want to negotiate? All right, bet. Bet. You're not trying to negotiate, China? All right, have fun. Have fun having a shitty stock market while the rest of us all rip. What they think is a Bitcoin bottom. Always inverse that guy. Debatable. Always, honestly, just don't even, like, consume that information. That would probably be the best thing. Bias is, bias is what got me trapped in this bear market to begin with. Because everything was clearly gonna sell. But everyone else's opinion on the market is what made me think it wasn't going to happen. So, I would argue to keep people's opinions of the market out of your mind and think for yourself if you want to succeed. Because, sometimes a lot of the times inversing people works, but sometimes it doesn't. So it's better to just use the information you have in front of you rather than using other people's opinions to make those decisions. Or not make a decision, I guess. It's gonna be funny when they don't even buy the Bitcoin. Moas theory's dead in the water though. Now so sad. Yeah. I mean, I you know, for me, Moas was never part of the play. Besides a small fraction of it. But I mean, what if it goes up to 60 and then that's when Moas happens, because that's where the most shorts are, is at 60. You know, what if Moas is still a thing, but it's not at $20? Moas now. I want Moas now. It's my Moas and I need it now. What's up, Kristen? What about no Moas, but the stock goes up 10x over the duration of a couple of years would also be good? Oh, that for me, that's the best situation, because I don't want to sell. But if it just starts squeezing, I mean, I'm definitely going to sell on the way up. But if it over time goes up 10x, I mean, I'm cool with that. For me, that's the best case scenario. Real question is it going to keep going up, or should we trade it a little bit? That's like that's my question. Is it still worth trading, or is trading a waste of my time? We will see, I guess. I wanted banks to fail and stuff. I would want to be rich tomorrow, but rich in a few years or decades is also good. I mean, that's the best, like I said, that's the best case scenario. Best case scenario. I don't want it to squeeze, personally. I'd much prefer it not squeezing. Because it's going to force me out of the position. Or if it just goes up $1 or $2 every day, I mean, I'm not going to sell. I don't think. It's possible. But I don't know. I mean, I bet there's some sick covered calls right now. I would never do them, but I bet there's some sick ones. Yeah, I'm gonna flip a coin. Because ultimately, I don't really care. So I'm going to flip a coin. And if I flip a coin, I'll sell 50. We'll leave it to chance. We'll leave it to chance. Oh, I need to get rid of the cowboy. I don't know how people be wearing those. I don't know how you wear a cowboy hat. That shit is so uncomfortable. Alright. Head sale. Alright. Headset. Okay, I'll get a full screen here. Heads, we sell 50. Tails, we just don't give a shit. Tails, we don't give a shit. Tails, we don't give a shit. Well, there you go. That's, I'm not upset with that. But I do think the better play is taking profits, personally. But the coin has spoken. The coin has spoken. It starts going left. It's time to worry. I'm not even sure us Europeans can do covered calls. I'm sure you can. You gotta have the credentials for your brokerage, though. I'm pretty sure. Like in the U.S., you gotta like apply to be able to trade options, especially selling options. Sell some covered calls just to educate people. Also content. Nah. I mean, the coin already spoke. I wouldn't do covered calls. Like, if, I'd rather sell the 50 shares than do a covered call, because, you sell the 50 shares, if the stock goes down $1 or $2, I mean, that's sick. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing with a covered call. You sell the covered call, it goes down to $1 or $2, you can cover, or, you can buy back the position, but I don't know, I'd rather just day trade the position, personally. Or swing trade it, whatever. Options are... I don't like options. The only thing options are good for is if you don't believe the stock's going to continue to go up and you sell the covered calls, and that's it. But for me, I think the stock's going to keep going up. And I can't tell you the timing on it or anything like that, so I'm not gonna pretend like I can. I'd just rather hold, I guess. Don't need the extra spice. I mean, I'd much rather hold too, but I'm a day trader, so there's always a part of me that wants to, sell now and buy back at like 24. It's not even like I'm selling. I would sell to, see if it goes back to 20. It would literally just be like a small flip. This guy's cold. Side the affair while you're passively standing there mopping, but the moment the penny is up in the air, you suddenly know what you're hoping. Oh, moping. I said mopping for some reason. I get what you mean, though. I mean, I'm not really... either way, I don't care. Like, selling 50 shares doesn't do anything for me. You know, it's just an idea. It's just an idea. Like, just like last time, you know, when we sold the shares into the earnings. Sold like 400 shares on the way up. Like, that was sick. It's just I don't think that's gonna happen again. I don't think we're gonna go back to 30 and sell off back to 20. If this thing goes back to 30, I think we're fucking staying there. You know, doesn't mean I'm right. Nothing. Market could keep selling off and we could be at 20 tomorrow. But personally, I think the market's going to keep going up and we'll see what happens. And, you know, if it does keep going up, I don't think GameStop's going back to 20 anytime soon. You've quadruple bottomed 20, I believe, with solid bids every time. Bid right there, bid right there, bid right there, and now another one. Well, you had one before earnings too, and now another one. So, I mean, you've also tested $30 multiple times, but not really in the same fashion. A little bit different. And like it would make sense for this to be the bottom of the market, you know? Like, it would make sense. Like, why would you give people an opportunity to buy like historical lows on the market? Or not really historical lows, but prices you haven't seen since 2022. Like, why would you give people an opportunity to buy that? It would make the most the thing that makes the most sense is to bid it like how it, like what just happened, and never go back down there. Because now anyone who is waiting for the market to go lower to buy, they're not going to buy now that the market's up 10%. They're going to sit around and wait because they think this rally is bullshit or whatever. Anyone who's short just lost all of their gains literally in a day for the most part. And anyone who was shorting, you know, the lower 5,000s got absolutely slaughtered. So, I mean, there would be no reason for them to sell it off again, really. Like, this is in the best place it could be, you know, rally back up to like 580, maybe 600, sell off again back to, you know, 500 or maybe 550, and just keep the stock stagnant for a while. Like, that's gonna screw over the most amount of people. I ain't never gonna sell my shares. Ain't nobody getting these 150 shares. I feel like 70% of the people in here have never sold a CC. You could change someone's life. I mean, I've never sold a CC, so it's definitely not life-changing. Perhaps GameStop could change someone's life, you know? Maybe that's why I'm here streaming it every day. Perhaps just holding GameStop could change someone's life. Maybe someone was like me and they were addicted to day trading. And then they found the stream and you know, found a solution. Do not retaliate and you will be rewarded. Simulation confirmed. It's kind of interesting. They're like, you know what? You know what would really fuck with China? You know what would really fuck with China? Watch this. Hold my beer. in China. Lab kitty. Dude, go. What? You're a tweaker. My cat is a tweaker. Hold my bowl of fried rice is the China version of hold my beer. You know, I'm gonna get some Chinese food today. You know, we gotta support China as much as we can. We all gotta get Chinese food today. I mean, I'm not actually getting Chinese food. I ate Chinese food like a few days ago. But support your fellow Chinamen. You know, their stock market didn't go up. Chinese sounds pretty good. Chinese is amazing. General Tso's chicken, bro. Delicious. 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 General Tso. You want to taste my jumbo Tso? You want a piece of my jumbo Tso? I'm gonna give it to you now. Damn, a 5-hour stream? That's a long stream. That's a long stream right there. Hug the first Chinese person I see. Had Chinese last night. Ooh. You're alright. You are already supporting. Don't do it. China Corey's the crowd favorite. Oh, how come our stock market no go up? Some bullshit. Donald Trump canceled tariff for everyone else except us. This is bullshit. This is war. War. China's up. What are you guys talking about? China's up a little bit. What you talking about, Willis? They're up. They're not up as much. They're not up no 12% like the NASDAQ, but they up. 20% on Tesla. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn, the fucking Intel play worked again. Another bounce off the historical support. I really didn't think that would work again. But it did. Crazy. Crazy market we got here. No news releases. Nothing there. Let's see what these Reddit kids be talking about these days. See what these Reddit kids be talking about. Nothing. Nothing there. You could have bought almost anything yesterday and be up massive. Too bad they don't tell you in advance. I mean, they did. Trump literally told you to buy the dip, so they definitely told you in advance. And, I mean, making a play off of that historical, 2022 high, that was a good place to buy. Like, I didn't even know that's where we were approaching because I haven't really honestly, I haven't looked at the market that much. I honestly don't really care about the stock market that much right now. But there was yeah, a lot of things you could buy. And just as I always say stocks don't go straight up, stocks also don't go straight down. So there was plenty of opportunities to buy. Plenty. But yeah, and they actually did tell you in advance this time. This time around, they actually told you. It's just nobody listened because you know, bear market tings. Better market tings. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Any news or anything before we go? GameStop faces lawsuit. A lawsuit? Is that real? I only see one story on that, so I don't know if it's real. GameStop faces lawsuit over boring browsing data tracking allegations. GameStop Inc. is under legal scrutiny as proposed class action lawsuit challenges the company's use of third-party software to track and record users' online activity, raising concerns over privacy rights and potential violations of Pennsylvania's wiretap law. Amber Cook, the proposed lead plaintiff, is asking the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Third Circuit to revive her suit. Oh, this is old, okay. Which alleges that GameStop unlawfully deployed Microsoft's session replay software without disclosing it to customers. The technology allegedly captured mouse movements, clicks, and search inputs on the GameStop website, even if the browsing behavior was deemed boring or mundane. Interesting. Representing Cook, attorney Jameson A. Etzel of Lynch Carpenter LLP argued before the panel on Wednesday that GameStop's actions amount to unauthorized surveillance. Even if the online activity is as simple as checking stock availability, that does not strip users of their rights to privacy under state law, Etzel said. This is the digital equivalent of wiretapping a phone call without consent. I mean, I'm pretty sure GameStop asks for your consent when you get on the website, so if you agree to it, I mean, whatever. Cook's lawsuit was dismissed by a lower court and it's an old lawsuit trying to be revived. Cook's lawsuit was dismissed by a lower court in 2023 on the grounds that she had not shown a concrete harm sufficient for legal standing. Etzel challenged that interpretation, contending that the harm lies in the act of undisclosed third-party surveillance itself, regardless of whether the data collected is sensitive or personally identifiable. The case builds on previous legal precedent in Pennsylvania, where courts have acknowledged that third-party tracking of online interactions can potentially violate the Pennsylvania Wiretapping and Electronic Surveillance Control Act. However, recent decisions, including the dismissal of Popa versus Harriet Carter Gifts, have raised the bar for plaintiffs to prove actual harm, especially when privacy policies are present. GameStop legal team, led by Jeffrey Landis of Landis Huntsberger Gingrich and Wake LLP, countered that no sensitive or identifiable information was collected or shared. This is not an intrusion into the private space, Landis said. It's more akin to observing a shopper in a physical store and noting how long they linger at each shelf. I agree with that. The panel of Third Circuit judges Thomas M. Hardiman, David J. Porter, and D. Michael Fisher posed questions on whether tracking digital interactions like mouse movements could ever be equated with traditional notions of communication or privacy invasion. GameStop maintains that its intent was limited to assessing website effectiveness, not invading personal privacy. However, Cook's counsel insists that the core issue remains consent, or the lack thereof, to third-party monitoring. The appeal, Cook versus GameStop Inc., case number 23-2574, continues to raise significant questions about the boundaries of online surveillance, user privacy, and what constitutes harm in the digital age. Okay. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. I was gonna do something. I don't remember though. Oh yeah, I'm going on the GameStop website so I can sue them. Oh no! They're tracking my mouse movements. My privacy. My privacy. I'm suing. Eat Chinese food. Chinese food, may I help ya? And then. And then. And then. And then. And then. 21 people watching. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel bad for 21 people who are here right now. And then 21 people watch and 3 people talk. Yep. Bunch of lurkers hoping I'll say something that makes them want to FOMO into the stock or something. I don't know. Who knows why? Who knows? I mean, there's a lot of OGs in here who lurk, though, who only, just listen while they're working. There's a lot of that. But who knows about all the others? Yeah, tech was up 14% today. Consumer discretionary up 11.36%. Communications up 10%. S&P 9.5%. Industrials 9%. Materials 8.63%. Financials 7.6%. Real estate 5.74%. Healthcare 4.34%. Consumer staples 4.22%. And utilities 3.91%. And everything looks amazing. Perhaps a lot of Sauron lurkers. I mean, that's possible. The Sauron videos get a lot of views, so it's definitely possible people come in and out from those. But I mean, they should pay attention the most. They could actually, maybe afford a Sauron. If they listened a little bit. What's up, Joker? Hope you're doing good, bro. The Joker. You know how I got these scars? You want to know how I got these scars? GME Quarry now. I mean, takes time to change it that I haven't taken to do. Maybe I'll change it back to Roaring Quarry. Who knows? Who knows? I got these scars from option trading. I traded the options, and they didn't go my way. Don't get sued. Yeah, I went into that Corey guy's stream, and he told me that's pretty much how the court case would go. I said GameStop to the moon, and he timed me out. So that's why we're here in court today. There's no freedom of speech in that chat, and I'm suing for my freedom of speech. I should be able to say whatever I want in that guy's chat. Because fuck them, that's why. Well, doesn't look like we're gonna get any news, so I guess it's damn, Apple had its best day since 1998. Holy shit. 1990 motherfucking 8. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Should we watch Donnie J? Let's see what Donnie J got going. I think he's live. Donnie J live.
When would the talks need to conclude before you might?
It's very quiet.
I can't really be specific, but you know, when you start talks, you know if they're going along well or not. And I would say the conclusion would be when I think they're not going along well. So that's just.
Let me see if I can find a better stream. This shit's hella quiet.
The many countries that we'll be dealing with will have good lawyers representing us, but we want to have good lawyers, and these are the best, considered the best lawyers in the world, right? I mean, considered the best in the world. I don't know. They just went off a little bit.
Mr. President, 2 questions. On Iran, do you have an update on who will be participating or conducting these conversations? Will Witkoff be there on Saturday for these direct talks? And on China, some economists are saying that right now is technically embargo on China with 125% tariffs. Are you concerned of escalation beyond the trade war with China?
No, I'm not concerned. I think President Xi is a very smart guy, and I think we'll end up making a very good deal for both. But, you know, we've been treated so badly for so many years. Again, we allowed that to happen. We've been treated so badly for so many years. But no, I don't expect that. I think President Xi is one of the very smart people of the world, and I don't think he'd allow that to happen. And we're very powerful. This country is very powerful. Let me tell you, it's far more powerful than people understand. We have weaponry that nobody has any idea what it is, and it is the most powerful weapons in the world that we have. More powerful than anybody, even not even close. So nobody's going to do that, but I think that if that's what you're referring to, maybe it's not. But just in terms of basic escalation, which is what you said, no, I think that President Xi is a man who knows exactly what has to be done. He's a very smart man. He loves his country. I know that for a fact. I know him very well. And I think he's going to want to get to a deal. I think that's going to happen. We'll get a phone call at some point, and it'll be off to the races. It'll be a great thing for them. It'll be a great thing for us. It's going to be a great thing for the world and for humanity.
Do you have plans to meet with Putin in Saudi Arabia?
At some point, I will. At some point.
In Saudi
We'll have to see. I mean, we have to get there right now. You know, we got to get there. In the meantime, they're losing 2,500 on average young people every single week. Think of that. 2,500 people a week. It's not even conceivable. We got to get there fast.
Do you think
Say a couple of more. Yes.
Do you have to increase tariffs on China even more before they come to the table or give you a phone
I
call?
can't imagine it. No, I can't imagine. I don't think so. I don't think I'll have to do it. I don't think we'll have to do it more. We calculated it very carefully. By the way, when you hear 100, a lot of people charge much more than that. Canada charges much more than that to our farmers, our dairy farmers. Many people charge much more than 100 or 125 in this case. But I don't, it's still a significant number. I don't see that again.
On the investigations.
Yeah, Mr. President. So, do you think some of your tariff critics would prefer, to see the United States go through turmoil than to actually see it succeed, just because they are your policies?
You mean just leave the tariffs the way they are now and just relax, right? Some people have said that. Look, again, we're making. It'll be soon much more than $2 billion a day. That's not the worst thing that I've ever heard. So, yeah, some people say that. But, we look at the other side, too. I think as the United States, we have an obligation to look also at the other side. We want what's good for everyone. I mean, it's America first, but we also want to make sure there's a world that can live and live happily and all of that. And so, this is the way I look. No, but there are people that say, look, where we are now, I've been in worse positions in my life than making $2 billion a day plus, right? It's really plus. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press. Head it out.
Thank you.
Cut it out.
Or the markets are what really changed your mind when it came to
The markets right now are extremely good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Press. Thank you. Cut it out. Thanks, guys. Here, this way. Right this way. Thank you. Keep going.
All right, there you have it. Nearly an hour of question and answers, as we also saw President.
That shit was funny, bro. The markets are really good. The markets are really good. What a boss. 12% fucking NASDAQ, dude. What the shit? What the actual shit, bro? That's crazy. I'm making a sandwich, so it'll be a second. To my sandwich. Back to my sandwich. to my sandwich. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. PB&J, no. You guys were guessing what sandwich I was making? Hello, I want to see the guesses first. Grilled cheese, I wish. Turkey and cheese, that's close. Turkey and chicken and lettuce. Ooh, that's a good guess. Chicken and lettuce is a good ass guess, but not correct. PB&J. Sorry, I don't know Corey well enough to call us sandwiches. You're good. I think this is the first time I've made a sandwich on stream, to be fair. Tuna fish, no. What's up, Luis? Luis, my guy. Is that... I don't think it is, but is that the Luis I know in real life? That would be crazy if you were here. Very, if that's the Luis I know in real life, God bless you for being here, my friend. Turkey, damn, that's a good guess. Turkey and provolone is a good-ass guess. He even guessed the specific cheese, bro. That's crazy. He guessed the specific cheese. It's a turkey, roast beef, and cheese. Uh-oh. So whoever said turkey and cheese, that was a good guess. But 6ix9ine's guess is really good. Turkey and provolone, because that is the cheese on the sandwich. That was a crazy guess. That is a crazy guess. Looks like a provolone guy. Provolone is my favorite cheese. Well, it's like a tie between pepper jack and provolone. Six nine. I mean, technically, Kristen won. Kristen was the first person to say turkey and cheese, but nobody said. For some reason, nobody. I like multiple meats on my sandwich. I don't usually like just putting like just turkey or just ham. It's usually a mix. What's up, Martin? Hope you're doing good, Martin. Glad to see you in here. These boomers and their fish. Is that plastic cheese? No, provolone's gas. I don't know how... It's like a weird variation of Swiss, almost. It's good, though. IMTB2, what's up? What's up, IMTB2? I mountain bike 2. Europeans never heard of that? Really? You guys don't have provolone in Europe? That's interesting. Flammable cheese. You're making me hungry. My bad. My bad. My bad. I would have, normally I would end the stream and then make something, but we're sticking around. you don't like American, you can get out. Hear a little crunch. It's because the bread's toasted a little bit. A little bit of toasted bread. But no lettuce. I should have put lettuce on there. Make the best cheese around here, so I guess we don't import US cheese. Too expensive with all the tariffs we levy. I don't even, is provolone a US thing? I don't even know if it's a, I mean, I guess it is. I guess. I'm learning something here. Where does provolone originate? Italian. Italian. It's Italian. Tricky One. What's up, Tricky One? Sandwich stream win. Right here, baby. Sandwich. Back to my sandwich. Doritos are flammable? I didn't know that. Say what you want about cheese, but I'll be damned if you insult Doritos. Can you actually light Doritos on fire? Is that a real thing? I put chips on my Sammys personally. I'll do that sometimes. I'm not a big chip eater though. Putting chips on sandwiches is an American thing. Nobody ever does that here. Interesting. They burn really good. Food shouldn't do that. I didn't know Doritos were flammable. That's crazy. Fries and ranch? What? Who the fuck eats fries with ranch? That must be a you thing. I don't be eating fries with ranch. Pizza, yeah, but fries? I don't know about all that. Oh yeah, these foreigners don't eat ranch. We learned that last time we talked about ranch on stream. Europeans don't even know what the fuck ranch is, which is hilarious. Ranch is that cow dung. Like our food standard agency condemned it. Fries and ranch is gold? I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I mean, I'm sure I've had fries and ranch, but that doesn't sound good. I don't know, ranch. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think you were here when we had the ranch conversation. I think it was just Kev. Frickin' foreigners, man. They don't even eat ranch. Like it's a brand new sauce. Oh yeah, fry sauce, bro. Mayonnaise and ketchup. That's fry sauce. Fancy sauce. I use mayonnaise and barbecue sauce. That shit's pretty good. Sometimes if I'm feeling froggy, you put some ranch into the mix, and it tastes pretty good. Oh, and you need Cajun seasoning. You gotta have Cajun seasoning to throw in there. A LeBron James Barbie doll? That's something. Vitaly trapped behind bars in Philippines for 3 years in shared cell. Pokemon cards save fans' life after stopping 9mm stray bullet. Damn, that's crazy. Pokemon card collector is crediting his Incineroar themed deck for saving their life after cards stopped a stray 9mm bullet. We've seen numerous wild Pokemon cards stories over the years, with fans being robbed at gunpoint, high-speed police chases over stolen packs, and even $500,000 heists. But in this case, the cards are heroes of the story. In a post on social media, a fan shared photos of their damaged cards after a bullet allegedly fired into their room and only missed because it struck the deck. According to the collector, they live in the countryside and were woken up early in the morning after hearing an explosion. The user said that this is normally because their neighbor is out shooting their gun without using a berm or backstop, but in this situation, the fan went outside to investigate and was baffled by what was uncovered. The Pokemon card collector, going by Lola in Slacks88, explained they heard something fall into their closet, so they went to check and found a hole in the wall that went directly into their Tupperware bin full of Pokemon. Turns out my idiot neighbor shot a bullet in my house, and an Incineroar themed deck stopped it, the user revealed. The actual 9mm bullet was still inside the box. If I hadn't been there, it would have likely struck me while I was asleep, as it was level with my bed. In photos, the fan showed off the damage the stray bullet had caused, including piercing the cards. While there were doubters in the comments, Lola uploaded a report from the county sheriff's office. According to Lola, the neighbor has since stopped using their property like a shooting range, but the incident was so scary that they couldn't sleep in their own room for a few days. When asked what card made the ultimate sacrifice, Lola replied pretty much the entire deck. It went through the back and stopped at the front where the Incineroar was. I now count Incineroar as my guardian angel Pokemon and have never been happier to have piles of cardboard in my box. You never know, they might stop a bullet. This isn't the first time a piece of gaming merch has helped save someone's life. Back in 2022, a Redditor claimed his Razer headset protected him from a stray bullet fired through his window. The same last year, An Apex Legend player nearly died when a bullet narrowly missed their head and hit the monitor instead. Interesting. Just cocktail sauce without the whiskey? Wait, cocktail sauce has whiskey in it? I didn't know that. Kids in school used to always mix mayo and ketchup, but it always grossed me out for some reason. Not for everyone. Hopefully there's no 10s in there. More bullish GameStop news right here. People be dying out there. They dying out here. Alright. See if there's any more news. Nintendo Switch 2 won't have achievements. That's pretty lame. Nintendo pre-orders could return, potentially. Power Rangers writer regrets casting black and Asian actors as Black and Yellow Ranger. What the hell? That's racist as hell. You're Yellow Ranger. You're Black Ranger. Get in there. Get in there and film the scene. Go, go, Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin. Go, go, Power Rangers! Google used AI to reconceptualize the Wizard of Oz for the Vegas Sphere. Damn. Anthropic's Max plan offers nearly unlimited Claude usage for $200 per month. So that fucking live streamer we're watching is costing that guy $200 a month. Which, not bad, honestly. If you were smart, if you did that same live stream on YouTube, I guarantee you would make more than $200 a month. Especially once it started gaining traction. It'd be so worth it. Speaking of that, what is Claude up to? Claude plays Pokemon. I want to see what Claude's up to. All right, I'm interested in Claude. He's sparked my interest. Where you at, Claude? What are you doing, Claude? He's looking through a menu right now. Mr. Claude. Oh, it's not playing. I've accessed my inventory and I can see the bicycle item in the list. I need to move the cursor down to select it and then press A to use it. I'll press down 3 times to move from town map, past Antidote, and Old Rod to reach bicycle. I'll press down 3 times to reach bicycle item. I've successfully navigated to the bicycle item in my inventory. Now I'll press A to select it and see if I can use it to exit through the northern door of the Route 2 house. In Pokemon, the bicycle can typically only be used outdoors, but maybe this will provide me with some, and then, yeah, now it's going insane. Now it's tweaking because you can't ride a bicycle inside on the game. Get rich and die regardless. Claude thinks the same amount I do when I get stoned and walk into the deli to grab snacks. Who is Claude? It's an AI. It's an AI. And this is the AI trying to learn Pokemon. So it's kind of interesting. Over here you can see the AI thinking about the game and like trying to tell itself what to do. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Claude is the best. I'm about to replace myself with Claude. The stream's gonna be Claude from now on. I will no longer be here. Claude will be your host from now on. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm gonna pay $200 a month just so Claude can stream for me. All right, peace out, KCR. You have a good one, bro. Enjoy the rest of your night. I can't believe the NASDAQ is up 12% today. Like, what? Hey, peace out, Moose. Appreciate you always supporting the channel, bro. Have a good rest of your day. Approaching a 6-hour stream. Not bad. Not bad. I can't believe a 15% move is the biggest move Apple has seen since the 90s. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, that's a massive... 15%'s massive. We might not, you know, we're in GameStop, so 15% to us isn't really much. But in reality, 15% is a fuck ton. I mean, think about it this way. If you were in bonds, it would take over 3 years for you to make 15%. And that shit moved 15% over a span of a few hours. Like, that's wild. That's wild. And it just, you know, it shows the value of holding. Because, you know, if you were trying to time the market, you got fucked over. But if you were just holding Apple this whole time, or you even bought the dip at like 180 or something, you absolutely crushed. You didn't need to time the bottom. Really. Shows it's a true compounder. I think I don't know. It's just I mean, I've talked about it a few times. Like, the biggest down days in the market are always followed by the biggest up days, historically. So, like, when you have that idea in mind, I mean, today makes a lot of sense, you know? Today makes a lot of sense. That's my goal for GME. I mean, I hopefully, you know, hopefully GameStop just kills it over time. 50% drop requires a 100% move to break even. Yeah. And usually you don't get the 100% move if something drops 50%. Usually you're just fucked. But in the case of all the major stocks in the world, that rule applies fairly consistently. I mean, the market was down what? I don't know the exact amount, but like 20-ish% back in 2022, maybe more. And then you had a 50% rally. Downside's a blessing. Said that tune of Power Rangers. Go, go, GME. Mighty Morphin Cohen. Go, go, Ryan Cohen. Mighty Morphin Stocks. Speaking of stocks, I know I shouldn't look at it. But what did Chewy do? Oh, I bet Chewy's... I'm going to guess. I'm going to say Chewy is at $35. Oh, okay, it's not as up. It almost tapped $35. Very close to tapping $35, but not quite. Not quite $35. We'll save those for later. This dude's Claude's still just stuck in this room. Frickin' Claude. Anyone ever get sick of looking at yourself every day? Fuck no. I'm sexy as hell. I don't know. I don't really think like that ever. I don't really care what I look like, I guess, so. I guess I never even have that thought. He doesn't even write it down if he thinks something's a gay house. Tells you that SSAN has departed, or else he'd be back on those obsessions too. He cut the tree. Digging from the cave to Radian, he's gonna be so proud. Digging Diglett's cave, would bet on it. A guide about how to exit buildings. We need an Abra to trade to get that kid to move out of the doorway. So now we'll go cave, Vermilion, underground pass, Cerulean, catch Abra, back here, Formus, Mount Moon, Cerulean, Celadon. It's like 2 months of navigating. The red capped NPC might actually be my playable character. Claude isn't sure how the last step will work, but once he gets to it, he'll realize that he just needs to take the underground path south again. It's crazy how he still hasn't figured out the pressing A doesn't trigger doors. Forget the underground path is only north-south, not the other way around, so he'll need to do the whole loop each time. Claude is an interesting character. An AI playing Pokemon. Short interest went up 69% today. Is that true? Not provable, so probably not true. Can't even prove that's real. 25.50 after hours. In the mirror, you're like, you again? Nah, I literally don't think like that. I literally don't think like that. Because I'm pretty cool. Just kidding. I don't know. I just don't. I just don't think like that. Yeah, me either, Cap. Why would you say that? I heard the short interest was at 420% on Apple. I got see I can say things too. Maybe I should go post it on Reddit and it'll be accurate. I don't think anyone can prove what the short interest is. As far as I'm aware, MarketWatch is the only one that has like an accurate short interest. But even then, I don't even know if that's accurate. So I don't think it's something you can even actually know is real or not. Frickin' Claude. New one pops up. That's why I came here to ask if you knew anything about it. Nah. There's no accurate data for short interest. Pretty sure. 1164 today per MarketWatch. MarketWatch only updates once a month. MarketWatch short interest updates in 5 days. So I don't know where you got that from. What is Claude doing? He's trying to figure out how to get out of this house, I guess. I don't know. I haven't been reading what he's thinking about. That's why this is interesting, is because you can literally read what the AI is thinking. Looking at MarketWatch right now, 1164. 1164. Oh, it did update. 03/31/25. Okay. That's weird. Why did it just now update? That's from 03/31/25 though. But that just literally barely updated. Which is weird. But that short interest is from 9 days ago. So, who knows? But you get another update in 5 days, I guess. See, I always thought it updated twice a month. So I was very confused when it never updated, but I guess it takes a week for it to actually update after. he a little special? I was watching Claude. I mean, he is special for sure. It's just this is, you know, this is an AI with no built-in knowledge of the game. This is just an AI learning the game as it goes. That's, you know, if they wanted to, they could have programmed the route into the AI and the AI could beat the game. Simple. But this is the AI legitimately learning the game and deleting data along the way as well. Like any data the AI takes in, it ends up getting deleted at some point. So it's kind of interesting. Crime. Yeah, I don't. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, that's weird. It's weird it took that long to update. Because it's got to be higher now, right? I mean, we won't know for another 2 weeks about, I guess, if the same thing's going to play out, but it's got to be quite a bit higher than 12% at this point. To beat through Fire and Flames on Guitar Hero. That'd be interesting. I feel like that would be easier for the AI than this, though. Who knows, though? Frickin' Claude. He gets stuck. All the time. Freaking Claude. Oh shit, another Voidzilla fucking thing, bro. This is about...
Did you miss the Trump trade? Did you miss the Trump trade? The insider group chat we were all invited to. Guys, I don't know if you saw this. There was a huge opportunity to make some money because the president front ran the president. He says on Truth Social at April 9th at 8:37 a.m., this is a great time to buy. Now, this is at all-time, at least in recent memory, lows for the stock market. The stock market's bottomed out, all because of the fears of tariffs that the president implemented. So he tweets this. You know, you're wondering, what is he talking about? Well, 3 hours later, we got this. Based on the lack of respect that China has shown to the world's markets, I hereby am raising the tariff to charge to China by the United States to 125% effective immediately, saying that he's going to pause for 90 days the rest of the world, sending the rest of the world skyrocketing. You know, these are U.S. markets here. The rest of the world is up as well. The markets have ripped, meaning if you listen to Trump, front-running Trump, you had a huge opportunity to buy. I mean, he told you it's a great time to buy, and he was right. I mean, obviously, he knew what was going to happen. Now, so that was the Trump trade, art of the deal. It's all part of the plan.
Art of the deal.
Mastermind, art of the deal. I will say, actually, there was a guy who knew before it, a guy who has been treated very unfairly, if I have to say so. That's Walter Bloomberg. I don't know if you guys know about this. There have been a lot of think pieces, a lot of news made about this guy because he, on Monday, said, Trump is considering a 90-day pause in tariffs for all countries except for China. Now, as we know, that came true. But he said it on Monday that Trump was considering this. And the White House came out and said, no, this is fake news. This is not real. And as a result, a bunch of pieces got made about this guy, basically saying, hey, how fake news about tariffs on Elon Musk's X shifted trillions in the market. Anyone can really say anything on the internet and the people will just believe it. But was he wrong? I think ultimately he had the Trump trade before anyone else, that it was going to be paused. And actually, so I kind of feel bad for this guy. I had to make a little point to say he was redeemed. Now, he might be as surprised as anyone else. It's unclear whether even he realized that he was ultimately right. It's unclear whether maybe the White House saw the market moving in favor of that and just decided to go with that. But, I mean, it's exactly right. There's a 90-day pause on tariffs except for China. I will say, there are still tariffs, though. There still are the 10% tariffs, and the 90-day pause, really, that's all it is. I mean, it's not clear. Some people are saying that tariffs are over. This is all just part of a move to save face. But it's not ultimately clear. What is clear is some are saying that this is the art of the deal. This is how it works, guys. This is all part of the plan, that you got tricked, you got fooled. If you were a panicking like me, you were proven wrong today.
Just add to what the secretary said. Many of you in
What's up, Morrow?
the media clearly missed the art of the deal. You clearly failed to see what President Trump is doing here.
I failed!
You tried to say that the rest of the world would be moved closer to China when in fact we've seen the opposite effect.
That's right. Clearly I was a fool for believing what the White House was saying. I mean, this was all part of a 4D chess strategy. This is also said by Peter Navarro, who also kind of said this is one of the greatest days economically for America.
This is one of the greatest days in American economic history we have had.
What? Bro, last week everyone was saying this is... This is why I don't watch news, because everyone's just a fucking flip-flopper, bro. Everyone just fucking flip-flops.
I think we're going to call it the art of the reciprocal trade deal. And I'll tell you, all the nervous Nellies on Wall Street.
I've been bullish personally for the past 3 months. Fuck these people.
Who try to undermine us consistently underestimate the power of the president to negotiate.
That's right, you nervous Nellies. You should have been listening to the Truth Social. You should have been buying the dip like your president told you to. Now, ultimately, was this some great plan? Well, somebody asked the president, basically, was this part of the art of the deal? Why did you ultimately remove the tariffs? Here's what the president said.
You started the morning saying, be cool. And just a few hours later, there was a pause put in on the tariffs. Can you walk us through your thinking about why you decided to put a 90-day pause?
Well, I thought that people were jumping a little bit out of line. They were getting yippy, They were getting a little bit yippy, a little bit afraid, unlike these champions.
Now, wait a minute.
Unlike
that sounds a little
these
different.
champions.
That doesn't sound like the art of the deal.
He just called me a champion. You know what, Trump? I am a champion. I did buy the dip. Not enough.
Sounds like you removed them because everyone was afraid, which is true. And that's a fine reason to remove them, but that's not the same reason as art of the deal, 10,000 IQ play. Anyway, the whole thing is bizarre, but I really wanted just to flag this weird era we are in where the president can front run his own announcements, like economically. If you could have paid for this as a group chat, you would. Like, dude, this private, imagine you had a private insight into what's going to happen in the future. Just the level of corruption is unreal. Now, some people say, well, he gave it to everyone. So, yeah.
Hey, peace out, Hugh. You have a good one. Much love, bro. Congrats on the big day. Hopefully we see more. Put on your 23 all week long last week and this week. Nice.
Isn't that fine, I guess? And I can see your point, but the problem is nobody knew to take this seriously except for a few people. A Unusual Whales notes that I think people knew of the tariff pause and traded it beforehand. You can see before Trump posted buy on Truth Social, traders opened QQQ and SPY calls right before the news. Someone opened SPY calls expiring today. Those calls are up 2,100% in the hour. So clearly, some traders knew.
We suck, bro. We suck. We should have YOLO'd every dollar we have in options. We would have been millionaires overnight, or over a day. Damn, we're all trash. We might as well just quit trading now.
Even before, and they opened up some calls before even the basically buy the dip tweet from the president. At the same time, it is sort of also the perfect cover. Like if he says 3 hours before buy, no one knows what that means. It's kind of cryptic. And if you do have insider knowledge, you can just do it, buy a bunch, and then later you go, oh, I was just following, I just believed so much in the public, Truth Social thing. It's really the perfect plausible deniability. There's no way of proving that you didn't see that and just do it. And for everyone else, you can say, well, you had the same access to the same information. Yeah, well, some people knew that the president was about to drop the tariffs. Some people didn't. If those people who knew traded on that information and then later say, oh, no, I just followed the public advice, how can you prove otherwise? That's the problem with making statements like this. It is an inherent conflict of interest because it can lay cover fire for people who were doing corrupt things, and there's just sort of no way of proving one way or the other. It's weird, and it makes me worry that we're entering a time where basically the insider edge is trying to speculate what the president means about the tweets to buy the dip on the market. It's like it's actually so weird to be having presidential stock advice. That's kind of it's so crazy. But
I mean, especially after the fucking meme coin, like after he just absolutely wrecked everyone on his shitty meme coin. You think anyone actually listened to that? I really doubt it.
But yeah, weird times we live in. I just thought I'd cover this since it's one of the most economically impactful news of our year, and preceded by a front-run tweet.
Damn, Voidzilla's posting a lot lately. It's kind of dope. I love CoffeeZilla's perspective. I like it. Trump's my new FA. My quant. Trump's my quant. My quantitative. Oh, how did the stream do this fine day? Damn, it's already full. Damn, we've been streaming a while today. Long stream. I think it's time to get out of here, though. I think it's time to get out of here. So, much love to everyone. Especially all the people who come in here, support the stream every single day. I really appreciate you, so thank you, for real. God bless you. I could never express how grateful I am that people actually watch this stream every day. It's kind of crazy. So thank you. If you're new to the stream, thanks for giving it another chance. I appreciate it. For real. When Trump says, buy the dip, buy the dip. Did you even say thank you? Did you even say thank you? Come on, man. You didn't even say thank you. Trump told you to buy the dip. The NASDAQ rips 12%, and you didn't even say thank you. Come on, bro. You should have said thank you. Alright, but yeah. Appreciate you guys. I mean, thank you for being here. God bless you. I will catch you guys tomorrow for another beautiful day in the stock market. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Who knows? Tomorrow could be crazy. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. I really don't have much else. Shout out Tricky, 6ix9ine, Kristen, Hugh G, Morrow, Matt Romano, whoever else is here. I don't know who else is here. I'm just reading the names I see. So shout out to all of you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. God bless ya. Peace!